Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boop, 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 bee. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Ooh, whoa, 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 wee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, bee. All right. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Come. Are you ready, Buns? I can hear you. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream today. It's so good to have you here with me today on this Tuesday. Hi, hello. So I'm on EU at the moment. Howdy, how's the hurricane update? Just a second. 1 second, I'll let you know the current situation for me. I want to show you the latest models of the storm. This one looks like it's gonna be nasty. It looks like a pretty beastly one. Yeah. Okay. This is the current track that we are aware of from about an hour ago. Oh, hey. Zais! Hey, Zais, thank you for the 71-month resub. It's so good to see you, as always. Candy Secret, thank you for gifting a sub in the chat. Appreciate it. Okie dokie. Snipping tool. Here it is. All right, this is the track right now for the hurricane. As you can see, they currently believe that it is gonna go here. And I am in this area. So, if it wobbles even a little bit, I could be in trouble, but as of right now, it looks like it's gonna slightly veer off in the other way. Yeah, I'm edging it. Yeah. Sweet home Alabama, don't say that. I'm basically living in Alabama. It's essentially Alabama. Yeah. But anyway, that's the current information. It is a tropical storm officially as of this morning. Wow, let me turn down the music a little bit. As of this morning, it's officially a tropical storm. So maybe I'll be okay here. I still have a plan in case it wobbles a little bit in the next couple of days of the forecast, but as of right now, the thing is, I can't really celebrate it because, man, other people are gonna get hit, and that's never good. It looks like it could affect Tampa even. These are some really populated areas around here, so overall it just sucks. But it is what it is. It looks like I probably won't need to evacuate right now. Because another thing about hurricanes is if you are on the west side of the hurricane, you don't get screwed as bad as if you are on the east side, because that's just how it works. This side is usually not that bad at all, but this side is really horrible. Usually, it's much worse because of the spin, because the way it spins. So yeah, I'll keep you updated. This is a model. This is just a forecast. This is absolutely not set in stone. And it can wobble around. We don't know for sure, but I'm keeping a close eye on it. So it looks like, at least for the Wednesday raid, tomorrow night for NA, I'll be good to do that. By the way, we have started doing signups for the raids on Discord. I have figured out the raid bot for Discord. This is a blessing from the Lord. The raid helper bot for Discord is the most amazing thing. This is going to prevent me from what I did last week, which was at the very last second freaking out and sweating bullets, putting together Excel sheets and trying to like cross-reference who replied on the Google survey that I sent out of what their role is. Oh my God. We're gonna do the Discord helper bot from now on. And that's huge. So if you want to sign up in your in the guild, you can do that in our Discord now. We have a WoW raid sign up. Actually, I need to make a post about that in the guild chat on EU. Let me I probably should do that right now. I should probably do that right now. Do we have applicants? Oh, hey.
Runaway97 says ADHD moment of the day. Yesterday I got up to get a glass of water. Went back to my bed and went to toss my phone into the bed. Yeah. But instead of throwing my phone, I threw the glass of water. Oh! I hate myself.
Oh no! Oh my God! I hate to laugh, but I'm laughing because that's something I would do. That is very relatable. Runali! You threw the glass of water in the bed! At least it was only water, right? Right? I mean... Yeah, let me update this. Sign-ups for Friday raid. Wow, raid sign-ups. Okay. Let me make this event too for 8 GMT. Raid Naribar Palace. Raid sign-ups in Discord. World of Warcraft section. Okay. WoW. Raid sign-ups. Okay, we got it. I'm locking it. But it's just there so people know how do you sign up. We're now doing this through the Discord bot because it's going to be much easier for me. That's not really where the wet spot. Okay. Oh my god, Wolf. Oh my god. Signed up. Awesome. Yeah, we've been having a really good time with these raids lately. And today is the last day of time walking for EU until next month. So I wanted to maybe run a cheeky black temple with the buns if y'all are down for it after we have our little morning chat and stuff. It might be fun to get some of these done, because actually you can get rare mount drops from the time walking bag. I didn't even know that. We had somebody in the guild get Ashes of Alar from their time walking reward bag from doing the quest, from doing the raid quest. So I'm trying to knock that quest out on as many characters as possible. You also get the heroic raid loot. But what if Ashes of Alar dropped in the bag? It could happen to me. It could happen to me. What if a chocobo drops in the bag? Right? Anything could happen. So the Twitch drop ends soon too. Correct. The Twitch drop last day is Thursday. So if you still didn't get your Watcher of the Huntress pet, the owl, green owl guy, make sure that you do that if you want to get it. We have just a couple days left for that. The ghastly horse is already done, though. That's been done for a little bit. It's called Watcher of the Huntress. Yeah, this it. You must be standing. I know some people have been sending me Zenless Zone Zero stuff to look at today. The last couple of times that I've looked at Zenless Zone Zero things, it's been an unmitigated disaster. And I have not had a good time watching those things. But I have also been told that apparently they are trying to win me back now with husbando content. I am not convinced at all. Okay, they're gonna have to work a lot harder. Let's see what they have to offer me after what they've been doing lately, because they definitely got on my bad side, and it's gonna take a lot for them to win me back. A lot. Okay, what do they got? What have y'all been trying to send me? This better be good, because I've had it up to here with Zenless Zone Zero bullshit. This better be really good. This better be worth my time. Okay. Oh?
Is anyone up for challenging the undefeated champion?
Okay, it's a start. It's a start. What else they got? Okay, what else they got? Okay, all right. Okay. Maybe. But that was how long? 10 seconds? It was 10 seconds? You may not have the skill to defeat me, but could you not bleed so much? I know. Fainting at the sight of blood isn't very impressive for the champion. Or is this your way of bringing us both down? Really? I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced. Nope. If they think they can just, do you think that's all it's going to take? No, it's going to take a lot more than that. Okay, there's another thing that y'all sent me. I'm listening. That's all. I'm listening cautiously. Okay. Oh, this is for another, this is not the one we... Okay, it's 2 minutes. I don't know who this is.
This episode of John Jenny's Weekly News. Don't get too down. The vehicle recycling plant has been engulfed by Hollow, and 500 people lost their jobs.
Oh!
The blaze was
Heave! Cold!
Oh, is this from the waifu that I seen last time? Before? The one that was I regretted watching very much. Yeah. Okay.
Out of the hollow. It's heavy enough. I thought it could fetch a good price. Man, what a useless piece of junk.
Who said it's a useless piece of junk?
Ah, Caesar! You know what this wooden box thingy is? Big Daddy? Why do we have nothing here? Besides rocks, all we got is bamboo that don't move, useless adults, and the outer ring friendship just...
Who taught you that?
I'm bored.
Look over there, you fool. Do you know what that
Is
is?
that a ferret?
Is that a piano? No, wait, a piano? That hunk of junk's not worth anything.
You're not wrong.
Even though it's made of wood.
That piano girl must have come from the city.
Must have been scammed out of all her Denny's.
Little miss, you should have stayed at home.
Hey, city girl. Outer Ring's not what you expected, huh? It isn't easy being out here. Want me to take you back?
All right.
This piano thing. Is it hard?
What do you think?
So for this week's news, I've been your host, John
What's going on in the square?
Someone found a piano in the hollow.
All right.
This place definitely isn't what I expected. But any place that still has music must be richer than it appears.
Wow, it's an actual trailer.
The Outer Ring, this place with nothing, is a land that humanity reclaimed from the grips of the Hollows. It's a land that belongs to hope.
This useless piece of junk was wrestled back from the brink of disaster by humanity. It is the very soul of freedom. So, we're not left with nothing.
That was amazing, Caesar! Is it hard to play?
Nope. I'll teach you when I get back from the Tort Inferno.
Wow, they actually released a teaser that had like content in it, and it had a nice message and art, and it was not just Coomer bait. I can't believe it. Damn, it was actually a good teaser. I am actually shocked right now. I just kept waiting for the naked anime girls to jump out of the back of the piano, but it never happened. Amazing. Good job, Hoyo. Keep up the good work. I'd like to see more of that. It's going to take a few more like those to win back my trust. But, oh, is there an echo? Damn it. Yes, there was an echo. I just fixed it. Dang, I need to do the echo check first thing when I switch every day because, yeah, I messed up. I bet you would say differently if it was a male Coomer bait. Yes, I would. You know I would. You know I would. That's the worst thing about me. You know I would. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying it at all. Hi, new here. One question. Was the bunlet concept an idea you got from thinking of a hoglet? Bunlet. No. I did see they announced the male character, yeah. And I said it's gonna take a lot more than that for them to win back my trust. By the way, remember yesterday I said I found this? The World of Warcraft Trolleys collab item? Well, I got scammed. Because I got it and I assumed that if you open it up, there's gonna be a code or some shit on the inside. But I look on the back for the instructions of how to redeem, and it says you need to take a picture of your receipt. Snap a photo of your receipt. Why the fuck would I keep the receipt? You think I'd keep the receipt? Think I even get receipts? I'd throw the receipt away the second I get it. I bought 2 of these things too, and I don't even like gummy worms. I hate gummy worms, and I don't ever want to eat these. And now I've got 2 gigantic bags of gummy worms that I don't even want. Because I didn't read it. It says that I need a picture of the damn receipt. This is useless. Useless. You'll take them? Well, Remini likes them. He might eat them. As for me, I only want the code. Who keeps a receipt in 2024? That's what I'm saying. Huge scam. Well, it's not a scam, but it is, kinda. It's not, but... Kimbriana, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs in the chat. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for that. Chat, why didn't you tell her? I know! So, I have to get more. Thankfully, it's only like $2. So... it's fine. I should get some extras. What does your warband look like? Oh, let me show you. What a great question. Well, I just keep collecting level 80s. Right now we have my Shaman, Druid, Evoker, and Hunter. But there's just not enough space in the warband camp area for all of my people. Because I also have the warrior, the warlock, paladin. You know, we got a lot of people. I have a lot of characters and I need more. What has leveling a lot of characters taught me? It's taught me that I need more. I need more characters. Yeah. Wasn't there info on the package? Yeah, but I don't read that stuff till I get home. I was just so excited that I found the thrall on the trolleys because I've been looking for that for a long time and I finally found a shop that had it. And so I got so excited. How's she playing if it's down? I'm on the streamer server. Yeah. I'm on the, because I'm a streamer and I have been to BlizzCon, they gave me special access to streamer server, which allows me to log in when you can't. It's also really convenient when there's an expansion launch and everyone else has problems logging into the game, but I never do because I have a streamer access. People are gonna believe me. Oh my god, I know. I think I actually did say that at the start of a Dragonflight because everyone else was getting disconnected on the boat to Dragon Isles, but I had no problem. And I'm like, oh, I'm on the streamer server. And people are like, what the fuck? That's so unfair. that streamers have their own. I'm like, oh yeah. Totally. Totally is. Unfair. Okay, what else did y'all put in here for me to look at this morning? You can skip to 4 minutes in the video and you'll see an amazing UI. Okay. Okay. Oh, because yesterday I was talking about how someone came into the chat and told me I had the worst UI they had ever seen. And I've been thinking about it ever since they said that. Asking myself constantly, what could I do to make my UI not the worst UI that they have ever seen? And so someone has put into our React Content Suggestions channel this video, which is the funniest World of Warcraft UI, and apparently I can just skip to 4 minutes in.
And it's
Hey, Pixeloni, thanks for gifting a sub in the chat.
wait, but there's no demon hunters in classic, right? Classic? Oh, like non-elf UI, I guess. Nice loading screen. Shouldn't have edited this out for sure. It's more authentic. Yes, it's just still fucking. He's been on a full loading bar for like 15 seconds. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Don't even edit this out either. All right, we're about to get in right now. All right, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay, talk to the screen.
when I target,
Who dares address me?
This
I
is
have
so
sound effect when
good.
being targeted.
It's actually amazing.
Bro, this guy has a health bar right here. He has a health bar right here, and he has a health bar right here. He has 3 health bars, and like...
I like it.
Per unit range in such UI.
Yeah, who needs it?
When
I like
target
it.
When I target only.
When I don't target, unit brain is back.
I guessed what he was gonna say. Holy shit.
I think it's pretty good.
Bro, his game freezes for 5 entire seconds when he swaps back.
It does.
Watch this.
It does.
Oh my god.
It does. You have to reload.
Bro, it's so
Also,
good.
unit brains has combo points.
Okay. You don't have those though. But that's okay.
Let me show you.
You have combo points. But you're a demon hunter.
You don't have combo. His whole game freezes. Oh my god, this is so funny.
This is funny.
Oh my
I agree.
god.
Okay.
I can't
You
believe
can't say that I have the worst UI you've ever seen anymore. You can't say that anymore.
how long that was frozen. Wait, he like leaps in and it's supposed to be epic as fuck and it just look how long. He's fighting a fucking ox too. Oh my god. Let me show you.
Yeah, it's literally
He's still
frozen in there.
What was his motto? Play like a movie.
Okay,
so
but why combo
my
points?
power is above 0.
Yeah, the globe shows up and
It's
the
a globe.
combo points.
Globe shows up and
Oh,
combo points.
I got it right.
When I on full health, the health globe hides.
Your pain is only beginning.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
that's epic. Now what? Oh, he's not gonna fight that big elephant, is he?
I love it. I actually love it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good. It's good.
Die. I am Lord of all.
I think this is amazing.
He goes up in the air to click his spell, does absolutely nothing, and then just gets stunned when he lands. And he just gets... Nothing's happening to these mobs. They are full HP. I still stick with what I said before, though. I promise you this person is having more fun playing WoW than everyone here.
Okay, so some stuff need to be fixed still.
But I will be making for Paladin
true.
and oh, I want to see the Paladin. Did he ever make the Paladin one?
As well
Oh my, can you imagine the Paladin one? Oh my god.
Paladin, yes.
Wait, it's on there? Teach, do you DM me his Paladin thing?
I love
it.
it.
Has a UI for every class?
Okay.
Oh my god, just when I thought we were out of content today.
I actually think it's great. Okay, I'm personally a big fan of these super over the top UIs this is more than a UI. Okay, this is an experience.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
This is meant to make you feel like you are Illidan, and that's incredible.
Let's start with that one.
That's incredible. Like, okay, does it need to be optimized a little bit? Sure, but I think the base idea is not bad. Paladin.
Okay, here we go. Here's his Paladin. There's his mana and his
Hell yeah.
His mana and his health. Nice little bubble. It's efficient for movement. Dude, I'll download this UI right now. I don't give a fuck.
It looks fun. It looks fun.
The Paladin one isn't as... Why does it just scream? Wait, why does this character scream?
Why does
Was
this
it
character
Avenging Wrath?
screaming? Oh my!
It was Avenging Wrath.
That's part of it. That's a custom sound effect that it makes when it's actually just screaming. At first I thought maybe an editor put that in. No, dude, that's part of the...
Ah! Okay, I will say one thing. I
Why
am
would
kind of
you put
impressed.
that in your-
How does he not have 1 through equal sign bound? If you were to ask me anything after seeing this,
Oh
I
my
would
God.
bet any amount of money that he did not unbind 6 through equal sign, but he did.
So good,
Wait,
though.
you know what's super weird? Do you remember the last video where he jumped up in the air and shot down like the demon hunter thing and he clicked it? Bro,
Yeah.
that was bound to 1. I just remembered that. It like popped into my head. There was a very clear 1 keybind on it. So he just had to press 1, but he just clicked it anyway. How much does he sell this UI for? What's the,
is
what's
it
the
for
cost
sale?
here? Some love clean UI and some love to play with style and art. You can't, I mean...
It's free. This is so beautiful. Art grows with ideas of others, and that's the real money, imagination, and it's free. That's so nice.
He kind of owned all of you guys with that high key. Diversify full video and playlist. Yeah, but how do I buy this? I want to play with this. There has to be like a... Oh, it's free!
It's free. It's free.
What a saint. All right, wait, we got to see more. What class should we see next? DH clearly seems to be the one he's passionate about. The other ones seem like he's just doing it just to do it, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
What's a super epic class? Probably Warlock. No, Warrior's got to be cool. Here he goes. Here he goes.
The screaming is a DLC.
Nah. No, he's
This
lost
one
his
doesn't-
touch. This is just a bad copy paste of the Paladin one with some different
doesn't have
JPEGs.
shouting.
Come
It doesn't
on.
have
I
shouting.
expect more than this from a fucking artist. To Monk. He's level 20.
Okay,
God
Monk.
damn it. All right. Is
Okay.
it copy paste? It's copy paste. God damn it. Does he have another good one? Wait, what is this? He has Dragon Riding Gold's video. That goes hard. That's good. How do I install this UI without juicing mine? Is it complicated? Let me look. I want to try this. Let me just see if it's
It
if
seems
it's fast.
like it's probably complicated. I'm gonna
This
skip
is-
ahead.
Right? UI or something? Maybe reload? Not showing shit.
I don't see it.
Just
Why
this-
would you not edit all this stuff out? I don't need to see him installing a new UI. What the fuck?
You're right. I have to brick my live add-ons. Is he about to type and say? This guy
Time to sort
opened up a out-of-context clip of someone doing a BG from 3 months ago, and then he responds by typing on his character.
think about who's going where. You just need to kind of adapt. It's 1.5. It's not going to be too difficult.
Forward.
Okay, I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to see the UI. I don't really like this other stuff is
video
irrelevant.
just ends just 30 seconds later with no, with nothing else.
It leaps backwards.
What is fucking... Okay, what happened in this clip? Okay, he follows 2 channels, Warcraft and Stealthy Goose.
You need to kind of time to sort of think about who's going where. You just need to kind of adapt. It's 1.5. It's not going to be too difficult.
Oh, I see.
Time to sort of...
So he sees this guy vengeful retreat forwards, and then this guy just like got super fucking bent out of shape
think
about
about
it.
who's going where. You just need to kind of adapt. It's one.
He turns.
Okay.
He literally camera turns and presses vengeful retreat right now, and it just lags.
1.5.
Okay, I don't care about that. We're getting into the stuff that doesn't matter. What's hilarious is the UIs that he's built. I love it, actually. Like, I like how over the top it is. I like how crazy it is. I like the fact that it's a full experience. It's meant to put you, like, fully into the class fantasy through the UI. I mean, the only problem is...
Dude, I'll download this UI right now.
There's a lot of real estate on your screen taken up by this stuff. Oh! That's enough. Thank you for sharing this with me. I really enjoyed it, though. That I laughed my ass off. So that's a great way to start the day. Can't say I have the... No, my UI, I think, is worse than that. Like, at least his... Yeah, maybe it's a little buggy, but it has charm. Mine is just stuff layered on top of other stuff. It's my raid UI that I need to work on. Before tomorrow. For tomorrow, I'll try to fix it. What else we got here? Ooh, I don't know. Hold on. Can you link the video? Oh, yeah, sure. One sec. Here you go. Also, Balehorn, thank you for the 2 gift subs in the chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Did you see the Genshin IGN article about the judge ruling? No, I didn't. I think someone linked to it, but I don't know what that's about. Oh, is this it? The judge sides with Genshin Impact maker and forcing Twitter to reveal the leakers' identities. So they're finally going to get a handle on the leaks. Wow. Well, I'm not surprised at all. I feel like it's only a matter of time that they did this. So... It says Twitter asked for a legal process that would ensure the leakers' First Amendment and privacy rights were not being infringed upon, maintaining that a court needs to decide these issues. Okay. No First Amendment right to commit copyright infringement. Yeah, they're in trouble. What kind of evacuator are we talking about here? Oh, well, there's a hurricane headed in my direction. But it looks like I might be just barely avoiding it. The red circle is where I live, and the cone is the projected path. This path can change, and if it does, I could be in trouble. But as of right now, even though a state of emergency has been declared in my county by the governor of Florida, I think I might avoid the worst of it. Now, what you see here in the cone is actually just the... projected, yeah, it says this is the probable path of the storm center, but does not show the size of the storm. So hazardous conditions can occur outside of the cone. So I might experience some wind and rain and stuff, but I don't think it's going to be, if it sticks to this track, which in my experience with hurricanes, it rarely does. These things wobble all the time and they can do unexpected shit all the time. But so it's something that I have my eye on. But yesterday I was pretty concerned that I might need to evacuate. I still am a little concerned, but not as much because it seems to be veering more to the east. But we'll have more information by the end of today and tomorrow. Yep. Girl, you just can't escape life. I know. We were talking about that yesterday. You flee from war to Florida only to end up in the eye of a hurricane. Well, you know... Some of this is on me, you know, being in Florida was a decision I made that was a questionable decision. Nobody forced me to make that decision, and many people warned me that there would be hurricanes and it could be dangerous. And I didn't listen to any of those people. And now I'm regretting that very much. So I'm going to be leaving Florida this upcoming spring. That's as quickly as I can actually leave. Yeah. 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 Oh my god, Serba Cabri, thank you so much. I love this character. I really love my evoker. I love the hairstyles that you get for evoker. Like this fishtail braid, I just love it. I think evokers are so cool, and I love the play style as well. Preservation evoker is probably one of the most fun healers I have ever played in a game. I like Resto Druid, especially in dungeons, but Preservation evoker is really special in my opinion. It's just so freaking cool. Is it the easiest one in the world? No. But I am finding myself thinking about things in ways I never thought about them before playing Preservation. Like there's these combos you can do with Stasis, which is super fun. You have a bunch of really strong abilities that you can do all the time, and you can adjust them depending on your needs. Like depending on how much you charge it, it'll do something different. It's just great. I freaking love Preservation. Yeah. I really like Devastation too, if I just don't want to think as much. Devastation is a little easier. My only issue with Devastation right now is it feels a bit squishy. Don't move to Tornado Alley during the spring. I will, don't worry. I'm a person that needs to be near the ocean. I think I'm going to be moving right back to Seattle. I definitely will 100% be moving back to Seattle where I was before. Yeah, I have friends there. I have lived there before. I liked it, and I only left because I thought Florida would be a lot cheaper, but it's not. So I'm getting the fuck out. I'm going straight back where I came from. Yep. Yep. I bet when, yeah, I know, Elf Destruct, we were talking about that yesterday with my friends. The fact that probably what'll happen is I'll move back to Seattle, and then we'll have the mega quake. Yeah. That's about my luck. That's typically how things go for me. Basically, the Pacific Northwest doesn't have natural disasters, really. But, well, I mean, there's wildfires. That's the worst. But they know that there will be a really bad earthquake at some point. That could be tomorrow, or it could be in 100 years. No one knows, and no one can predict it. But when it happens, it's going to be apocalyptic. It is going to be catastrophic on a scale that you cannot conceive. It could, like, it will massively disrupt society when it occurs. That is the main issue. It could happen in an hour. It could happen in 100 years. No one knows. Not the volcano. There is a, they call it the big one. The big earthquake. They call it the big one. It's a big earthquake that can happen. But yeah. It's not about the volcano. It's about the earthquake. But volcanoes also can erupt. Of course. There are active volcanoes there. I mean, Rainier is active, for sure. Man, Mount Rainier is so cool, though. So cool. You are the natural disaster. I know. Size, I know. I know it. I know. Volcanoes, you got a lot of time to get away. True. Illidan time, not yet, but I would like to do that today with the EU Bun Buns. I really liked it in Seattle, so overall, so I'm willing to accept whatever comes. It's time to settle down. Okay, I'm tired of moving constantly. It's time to settle somewhere where I know I can enjoy it. And I liked Seattle. Seattle is great. Like, is it perfect? No, but no place is. But I think overall of all the places I've lived, I would be happiest there. Because one thing is, I really loved kayaking in Seattle. I loved hiking in the mountains. Even in winter, I would put on the snow cleats and walk in the snow in the mountains, and I loved that. And I really like swimming. I did a lot of swimming there too, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm extremely excited to return. Yes. I also loved the sea life, the whales and the seals out there. I would just go down to the marina and look at the seals. I remember I would kayak and there would be seals like swimming all around me. It was awesome. And it's a small thing, but it's just one of those little things. When you learn to love a place, it's all these little things that add up for you, that stick in your mind, that make it special for you. And that's one of them for me. The seals. I freaking love those little guys. Hoodie weather every day. Yes. And less sun. One thing I've discovered living in Florida is I do not like the sun. At all. I think I would rather live in a cave. It's like, what a surprise. Gamer doesn't like the sun. That's true. I don't. I find I'm much happier as soon as the sun goes down each day. When the sun sets and it's gone, or it's raining or something, or it's cloudy, or it's night, I'm like, wow, this is so amazing. This is great. I don't belong here at all. I remember I went to PreachCon recently, and it was in Manchester. And I remember going outside. We were at a hotel, hanging out with people, and I went outside at night, and it was cool weather. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit. I'm outside right now, and I'm comfortable. And it's cool. Oh my God. I can actually put a hoodie on. This is so amazing. I did not want to leave. Yes. Me playing a night elf is perfect. True. True. Okay, so I wanted to look here. Oh, look here really quick. There's something going on with guilds. We haven't been affected. But this is something I've been reading about today on the WoW subreddit. Someone has posted that their guild of 13 years lost every item and not even a single one was restored. Support said there's nothing they can do about it aside from making noise. Please don't forget they wiped many guilds out. What? Post your feedback here. We can't do anything. Cry about it on the forums, basically, is what they said. Sorry. Take care. The guild bank, somebody else posted. Thanos snap should get more outrage. I've seen several posts pop up in this sub and others reporting millions worth of golden items disappearing from their guild bank while receiving a mere pittance being replaced in Blizzard's restoration efforts. With following points, I want to be 100% clear. I'm an off and on solo WoW player. I've not ever owned a guild bank and haven't placed an item in any guild bank for over 10 years. This issue does not affect me in any way, shape, or form. To my knowledge, Blizzard's current stance on this is that they've done what they can, but due to the nature of the data loss, they're unable to restore anything further. Due to how some of the data was lost, we've reached a point where the result will be an incomplete restoration for some guilds, and we do not have a way to restore the remaining missing items for them. As a consumer, allowing Blizzard a whoopsie with no method of compensation for these losses is insanity. With the introduction of the WoW token and its continued... Yeah, now the the WoW token introduces a extra wrench into this, because what if you spent real money to get gold, you spent the gold to get shit that you put in your bank, and now you're just... Sorry, it's gone. You're fucked. The Guildmeg inventories were never logged internally? This is so crazy. Why did this happen? I'm disappointed my guild bank wasn't deleted. Got way too much junk in there. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. So, we don't have this problem in our guild because we don't have anything in the bank. So, if items have been deleted from the bank, we wouldn't notice because there was nothing there to delete. So that's a good way to prevent falling prey to this issue. We do not put anything in the bank. Only Buns is safe. Can't lose stuff from Blizzard deleting it if you don't have stuff. We're good. No bank, no problem. Oh no, our 10 health potions might get deleted. Okay. What we wanted versus what we got. Oh, you wanted to be like muscular, fell skin with the fell corruption on your hands and hooves. Man, just introduce Demon Hunter for more races then. I think that's what you really want. You want to be a Draenei Demon Hunter. Let it happen! Why can't you train more? Well, you can't train more. Can you? I don't know if they could in the lore, because it's like, hi, welcome to your first day on the job as a new Demon Hunter. So the first thing that we have everybody do is first we're going to take your picture for your name card, okay?
We're not scared here.
And then after that, we are going to have you burn your eyes out with fell magic, okay? And this is just going to take a second. Everybody has to do it. But you might feel a little pain. This is just part of our HR processes. So we're going to get you through here. And then we'll get you all signed up with Illidan after. But you need to burn your eyes out first. Yeah, it's the first part of our onboarding procedure. Zepla, why would you take the picture before burning out the eyes? Oh crap, I messed up the procedure. Gotta take another picture. Tyrion, thank you for this 26-month resub. Thank you so much for that. You said under a hurricane watch, but we're not scared. Don't be scared, be prepared. Congo Jitsu, thank you for the 18-month resub. Appreciate you. Keep raiding Black Temple. We can't train anymore. Actually, good point. Because we're going to be doing that again today. Man, I have gone hard on Black Temple this week. Not only have I gone hard and done it like 100 times, I'm going to do it again in a minute. And I even made a video about how you should do it last week. Yeah, I have been pretty excited about time walking this week. Yeah, because it's free loot. It's free and easy loot. It's free real estate. I live here now. That's nice. This is such an upgrade from the yak. Like, I'm sorry. Because, oh, it's a store mount. It's paid with real money. But it's just so much better than the Grand Expedition yak in every conceivable way. Okay? It is. Doesn't have any annoying grumbles on there telling me crunchy, smunchy. lucky dues than loot. We're not doing that anymore. We don't need to do that anymore. I don't need to use my add-on to turn off the grumble sounds that I have been doing. I don't have to do that anymore. He's just quiet, cute, sweet. I'm not a friend of the grumbles. I'm a friend of the grumbles. Well, I'm more of an acquaintance. That's why I don't have good fortune. Because you only have good fortune if you're a friend of the grumbles, but I'm more of an acquaintance. I'm a work colleague of the grumbles. Yeah, an associate. Maybe you could roll a barrel. Design a hot void mommy affix. Make her say, I wish you would have lasted longer every time you die in a key. Is this real? Increase... Is this real? Did she really say that? Increase death punishment from 5 seconds to 15 seconds. What did they mean by this? Does she really say this? No, she doesn't. She does? I don't believe it. Don't worry. I'm sure some absolute degenerates will have some add-ons to include her voice in more aspects of the game. Make sure to share them here so we know where to avoid them. I warned you about Moonguard Goldshire, bro. I warned you. No way. I already got the Wikara for the affix that shows feet. No, you didn't. 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 This is what Wikara's is for. I don't know why I made this. Yes, you do. You don't know why you made this. But here it is. It displays Zalatath's feet. And as a star for each cosmic ascension buff. It uses the in-game cinematic model for the highest quality possible feet available in the game. Once you get 10 stacks, you see fireworks indicating you successfully handled the orbs. There is also a timer indicating the cast bar on the first orb cast. You can use it as an indicator. Cool, cool. Thank you. Any comments? Yeah, I don't know why I meant. You know what you did. Someone comments, God has abandoned us. You know what? I'm really proud of you. Good job. Plays audio. Oh, it won't let me hear the audio that plays. It's probably from the fireworks. Why is there 13 versions? Well, he's constantly iterating on this masterpiece. The extra pedicures required. It must be quality, yes. Okay. 1 second. Here. I need to check something really quick. But yeah, if you're on EU and you're one of joining us for the Black Temple in a minute, it would be really fun to do that. I'm testing out a new add-on today that some of y'all have recommended. It's called Chore Tracker. Some of y'all told me that this would help me keeping track of all the shit that you can do. You don't have to do, but you could do if you're looking for shit to check off your list if you find that enjoyable. I personally do like doing that kind of stuff. How do I move it? It's locked in place. Dang it. Oh. This is it. Where can I put it that you can actually see it? I don't know. Let me check my stream UI. It's heavy to move around, yeah. It doesn't look like much, but it is heavy. It's hard to move it. Maybe here? That works. Okay. No, it doesn't work at all. Okay, that's fine. So what this does is it tells me, okay, there's a theater troupe in 5 minutes. Belladar Shadow is in 24 minutes. We have the Corin Dyer Brew and time walking raids and dungeons from the events going on. Dragonflight, I don't need this. We need to hide the Dragonflight shit. War Within, and it shows you like, do you have keys? There's a world boss to kill. This is amazing. This is actually really handy. Just keep track of all those little things you would want to check off your list. Yeah, this is called Chore Tracker, but I need to turn off the Dragonflight stuff. I don't know how... Disable all Dragonflight... Okay, clearly everyone's looking for this. There we go. Wow, that's so handy. That's great. Yeah, if you're looking for a little tracker, that's super useful. Yeah. So today, we're gonna knock out a bunch of those things. Okay, and there's another thing that I wanted to do. Does it have all expansions or only the last 2? I have no idea. I just installed it. So right now I only have seen the last 2, but maybe there's a way to add more. But I don't know. Levers and moles, we could. I'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta take some Mucinex. I didn't take it this morning, and I can feel that. And I put it over in the kitchen. So let me just get up really quick. I still have really bad congestion. Yappers. No Bunarchy's eyes. Put that Bunarchy back where you found it. Don't, D-Meat, don't you dare. I'll be right back, really fast. have mercy. No way. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Forgotten what we bunarchy for. You only bunarchy because I tell you not to, when you know that you're not supposed to be doing it. What's the last thing I said before I got up? Do you remember? I do. It was, put that bunarchy back where you found it. It was, put the bunarchy back in your pocket. Now you know what I have to do. What do you call 3 resto druids? A threesome. How many World of Warcraft devs does it take to change a light bulb? None. The light bulb is working as intended. Okay. Don't play enough WoW for this to be torture. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me cover you too then. Let me cover you as well. When Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone, he had 3 missed calls from Chuck Norris. You're welcome. The original Giga Chat. Also educational, true. Okay, so I wanted to watch this video for Iraq content. Mute the music really quick. I heard the next generation does not even know who Chuck Norris is. Now they do. Though. Now, because I'm telling them, I'm educating the younger folks out there about... Honestly, I didn't know who Chuck Norris was when I heard about him in Baron's chat. I just heard that he was a guy who had no chin behind his beard, but only another fist. That's, you know, he's a legend. He transcended the movie star guy that he was. Okay. I wanted to watch this video. The video is from Mad Season Show, who is an absolutely amazing content creator for World of Warcraft, who I have seen. Actually, you know what? The other day, I was looking for information about one of the Burning Crusade time walking toys. I think it's the one that turns you into a broken. And I was looking for a video about that, and I think I had seen a video from Mad Season Show from like 1,000,000 years ago about it. Been around a long time. And Mad Season Show made this video called Why World of Warcraft Has Become Toxic. Now, in my experience lately, I have had toxic experiences with people in dungeons and in random queues for sure. I already told you the story of Zepla from yesterday. Who was super mean. Super mean person who had kicked somebody in the group because we were in the Dawnbreaker dungeon and they glitched through the boat and died, and she kicked them for that and everyone agreed. I didn't. I voted against, but you know, I was outvoted. And who was very upset at anybody for making a mistake, even though it was normal mode. So yeah, I've seen some of the toxicity in my pug experiences, but I have also, and I'm sure going to be talking about this throughout the video too, been having a really amazing time in WoW overall, because I've been doing most of the things that I want to do with guildies, or mostly guildies in the group. But I'm really curious. I respect his opinion, so I'd like to see what he has to say. This is from 2 days ago. I usually like to wait at least 1 day, preferably 2 days before I watch a video that somebody's posted. So let's watch. Oh, is it muted? Oh, you're fighting the Lich
When
King.
discussing toxic communities, there are a handful of games out there that
Can y'all hear him? He's a little quiet, right?
immediately come to mind. League of Legends is almost universally recognized for its intense and sometimes hostile player base. It's a game where the competition is fierce and the stakes feel high, leading to interactions that are often less than friendly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Call of Duty, another giant.
I'll tell you that League of Legends is the only game that I'm aware of where if I tell someone who likes to play League of Legends that I want to try League of Legends, they tell me don't. For every other game that I can think of where the person's like into the game and they play the game a lot and they like playing the game, and I say, hey, I'm thinking about playing that game you really like. Usually people are like, wow, that's amazing. I'd love for you to play that game with me. Not League of Legends. With League of Legends, the League of Legends players are like, please don't. Please don't, because I care about you and I don't become what I am.
In the gaming world is known for its cutthroat nature.
What the?
It's a game
Do I have my shirt on backwards? Oh my god. I've had my shirt on backwards this whole time.
where players are often pitted against one another in highly competitive environments, and this too can lead to toxicity. And Counter-Strike, with its emphasis on precision and skill, has a...
Okay, man, he needs to speak up. I can't hardly hear what he's saying. Hold on. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me bump him up a little bit. Okay.
community that can be quite unforgiving to newcomers or those perceived
I gotta
as
stop messing with
less
it.
skilled. And then there's World of Warcraft, a game that's been around for nearly 2 decades with a community that's seen its fair share of ups and downs.
Yeah, true.
You find many websites that list these games as having toxic communities, but they often move on without much explanation. The goal of this video today is to go beyond the surface and to really explore and answer this question. Why is World of Warcraft considered toxic? What is it about this game that's cultivated such a reputation over its near 20-year legacy?
Why? Maybe because there's so many people playing it. This is my theory. There's so many freaking people playing it that statistically there will be a higher percentage of buttholes, because that's just how it works. When the more people that are in a place, the more buttholes they're going to be because of percentages and statistics. Yeah. Man, he sounds very serious. A long time ago in a galaxy far away. Hell yeah, Star Wars. Yeah. Phantom Menace.
New releases in the entertainment world are exhilarating. There's a certain magic to them,
This is
almost
intense.
an addictive quality that pulls you in and keeps you engaged. Getting caught up in the frenzy of a new phenomenon, whether it's a movie,
That's
TV
cool.
show,
Oh wow, how'd she make her eyes glow like that? That's awesome.
video game, is an experience like none other. It's as if you're being whisked away to this new world, a new experience that feels fresh and
Let's throw
exciting.
dot.
The story progresses, new features are introduced,
Yep.
and mysteries that have been lingering on for years might finally be resolved.
Love that
the fan
shit.
base collectively gets lost in the unfolding narrative,
Yeah.
sharing the excitement and the joy of discovery. And it's this communal experience is what makes these releases so special.
Right.
But do you know what's also special? Shaving your balls with Manscaped, the global men's lifestyle brand that's revolutionizing the way that we think about men's grooming. I mean, when you've got the confidence of more than 10 million men worldwide, in other words, more than 20 million testicles shaved, you know they're doing something right. These communities may be toxic, but your crotch isn't, with the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra, featuring the brand new Lawnmower electric trimmer, which takes grooming precision to a whole new level. This bad boy comes with dual skin-safe blade heads, an upgraded trimmer blade for those clean-cut moves, and an interchangeable foil blade that leaves you with a super smooth
Are you
and bare
serious
finish.
right now?
And with a bigger LED light and waterproof design,
This is the best
you're
segue
covered
I've ever
whether you're
seen.
in the shower or out. The Performance 5.0 Ultra package includes the Weed Whacker 2.0 for
The
easy
Weed
nose
Whacker.
and ear hair trimming. The kit also comes with the Crop Soother aftershave lotion and the Preserver anti-chafing deodorant. They're essentially
I'm afraid to ask. I should not ask. Are y'all shaving your balls? Like, please don't answer this. I'm sorry I asked. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I
world
shouldn't have
buffs
asked.
for your testicles.
Is this common? Do men shave their balls? I've never seen shaved balls in my life. Pass out.
And don't forget the free gifts. The Boxers 2.0 and the Shed 2.0 bag for ultimate
I'm so
comfort
sorry.
and
I'm so sorry.
organization. Get your Performance Package 5.0 Ultra today at
Oh my God.
manscaped.com with
Oh
my
my
code MSS20 for
Oh my
20%
gosh.
off, and also free shipping and these 2 free gifts. Your balls will thank you.
Is he doing that? I don't know. I don't
Anyways, few categories of entertainment deliver this feeling more intensely than the MMORPG.
Is that
Not
him?
the ball trimming. I'm talking about the excitement over this new experience. It is a genre where the allure lies in an online world that isn't just yours, but is shared with countless others from across the globe. The world is persistent, it's always alive, with things happening in every corner, even when you're not logged in. It is this virtual reality that continues to exist and evolve.
Hell
even
yeah.
when you're
I love
not
virtual
present.
reality.
For some, it even becomes a second life, a place where they can escape from the stresses of the real world and immerse themselves in an alternate reality. Much like other forms of entertainment, the initial period after an MMO's release is dominated by the desire to experience the game rather than to achieve specific goals. This period is defined by what is called free play as opposed to instrumental play.
You need to have something like, I think that the escape that video games, especially virtual worlds like World of Warcraft, can offer people is potentially life-saving. And I think it offers something extremely beautiful that I have leaned on in the worst times of my life. These games for me have become a refuge for me in times when I felt I had nowhere else to go, when I felt I didn't belong anywhere. I found a place where I belonged, and I felt like I had people who understood me when, especially growing up, there were times when I felt surrounded by tons of people who didn't understand me. And there's also been times when I was traveling from place to place, and after the war, I was extremely isolated for a very long time because I couldn't really settle. I couldn't make friends with anyone in real life. And so this entire time, I relied on virtual worlds to make connections and to feel, to socialize with other people. And it's because of that I was able to not go crazy. I felt like I had people to talk to. I had a home to go to when I didn't have a home in real life anymore, you know? So for me, yeah, maybe there is a down. Maybe, of course, every coin has two sides, and the negative can be really bad. I mean, I've experienced the negative side of getting lost in escapism with games too. And you can go down a dark path there where you just totally disconnect from real people. And I've done that before. But I think all in all, I do think the good outweighs the bad.
In 1993, a German educational theory rather than to achieve specific goals. This period is defined by what is called free play as opposed to instrumental play.
It's rude to suck at Warcraft.
1993, a German educational theorist and psychologist, Wolfgang Iser, contributed to the understanding of these types of play within the context of child development and educational theory. He described free play as the most natural and uninhibited form of play. It's spontaneous, unstructured, and self-directed, driven by curiosity and imagination.
Okay.
There are no rules or objectives imposed by others. Only intrinsic motivation guides the activity. For instance, a child building a fort out of cushions and blankets isn't doing so with a specific goal in mind. There's no reward waiting at the end. The child is simply exploring, creating, and having fun, and lost in the joy of the moment. Instrumental play, on the other hand,
you could argue that the reward is making the fort. That's the goal. The goal is building the fort and having a fort. You know, have you built a fort lately? I did. It was awesome after I built the fort. So I had a goal in mind for sure. That was
is structured and goal-oriented. It often comes with external instructions or
But I hear what you mean. I see what you're trying to
say. Goal in sight, and while it can still be enjoyable, the focus shifts towards achieving a particular result, such as a classroom activity where children are tasked with solving a puzzle. The aim is to complete the puzzle correctly, which usually involves following rules and employing logic. So whereas the satisfaction from free play comes from participating in the activity itself, in instrumental play, it most often comes from the sense of accomplishment that follows achieving this specific goal.
This is
academic. Free play scene is
man.
crucial for holistic development. It fosters creativity, problem solving, and social skills. When left to their own devices, individuals can create these entire worlds and characters and stories. And in the case of World of Warcraft, this type of play is most often seen in the world of role-playing.
I've done a lot of that.
Immerse themselves in the lore, and they create their own narratives within the game's universe.
Yeah.
In this sense, they're not just playing the game, they're living in it and creating their own stories and adventures as they go along. Instrumental play, on the other hand, while different...
I told y'all about my experience as a role player in World of Warcraft, where I was a priestess who had an alter ego of a rogue who was a pirate, and I was in the Deepwater Pirates, and the Deepwater Pirates was cross-faction, and we had a hideout in Booty Bay, and I had friends in the Pirates roleplay organization that were trolls, and we would communicate on IRC, and we would hang out in the waterfalls of Stranglethorn, and it was awesome.
Is equally valuable. It helps develop specific skill sets, and it fosters critical thinking.
We were
following
pirates.
Rules and working towards a goal and focusing on achieving a particular outcome requires discipline, focus, and perseverance.
Hell yeah.
Gaming.
Yeah.
Gaming.
These skills are crucial both in real life and in these virtual worlds that we inhabit. And in World of Warcraft, an example of instrumental play would be raiding, where players work together to overcome difficult challenges, requiring coordination, strategy, and a deep understanding of the game's mechanics. During the birth of a new movie series, or video game, or fandom of any sort, exploration and curiosity often overshadow this objective-based play. In other words, free play takes precedence over instrumental play. This is a very natural progression, as the initial thrill lies in the discovery and the novelty of the experience rather than achieving specific outcomes. It's a time when the world feels open and full of possibilities, and where the joy comes from the journey rather than the destination.
Life
Although
before
both
death.
types of play are essential, free play
Journey.
has an advantage, especially in terms of community
Before
dynamics.
destination.
It's less intense because there are no objectives at stake. Without specific goals, the game lacks a competitive edge, which can lead to a more relaxed and welcoming environment. But as time passes, and this initial exploration phase ends, the free play dynamic wanes and objective-based play and, consequently, instrumental play start to take over.
I feel like there is a, not one or the other here, but there's a spectrum between these two types of play that I feel I will bounce between and around and in between depending on my mood. Like, there are times when maybe I will just run around or try to explore some new places, and do stuff that's less structured and just kind of go in a direction and see what I find. Like, there have been times, especially lately, now that I got handy notes hat on, where I will just fly around a zone and look for stuff on the map to pick up. Like, to me, that's pretty unstructured type of play. But there's also times when maybe I want a little goal, but nothing too intense, like a raid, but something more chill. So in those cases, maybe I will try to get a rare pet or something, like follow a journey to get a rare pet. And I set like a small goal for myself, something that doesn't feel like I'm married to it, but that I could casually pursue. And so it's not necessarily feel like for me one or the other, but there's some gradient between
Where there
these.
once were no conditions to win, the need to achieve victory at all costs begins to dominate. The fun is no longer about simply experiencing the dungeon. It's about completing it as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
Okay, this is a really good point. Definitely players do get into this
The shift
mindset. And okay, I think I know where he's going with this
Introduces
video.
a level of pressure to perform well, and often to impose that same pressure onto teammates. And it's no longer just about enjoying the game, it's about proving your worth, both to yourself and to others.
Don't go in the defile.
It's about efficiency.
Come on! Wow.
It is at this point that elitism begins to creep in.
Okay, but look, defile is a really bad example because you cannot stand in the defile, my dude. Like, the defile will expand if you fucking stay. It's really bad. That is one thing you definitely should not do.
Those who don't meet certain standards can be
Come on.
excluded or looked
But
down upon.
Thanks for booting me after I carried you scrubbed through 95% of the instance. Have fun sucking at life. Good luck finding other people you can mooch off of because you're a worthless piece of crap.
Upon creating an environment that becomes increasingly divisive. And
This
what
is
was
like
once a
what happened
collaborative
with
and
Zepla the other day in the dungeon.
inclusive
Who
experience
booted the guy for glitching out and
is
dying.
now turned into a competitive and exclusionary one. Players who were once welcomed with open arms may find themselves now ostracized or criticized for not meeting the ever-increasing demands of the game and its player base. While game developers don't directly control player behavior, they do largely guide it. As the game becomes more and more solved and the collective interest of the player base shifts towards goal-oriented instrumental play, developers may start implementing systems and features that cater to this new focus. The quality of a player's gear becomes immediately discernible and boiled down to a number, and metrics like what dungeons or raids they've completed and how efficiently they've done so are now built into the game itself. This creates an environment that allows for the immediate filtering of the good players from the bad and the optimal from the suboptimal. And where you once might have taken a player along a dungeon run because they were funny or enjoyable to be around, you now might replace that same player with a personality of Darkside Phil, who does 20% more damage. And though min-max and optimized objective-based gameplay can be fun in its own right, the focus
so he said
and of all multiplayer games begins to shift towards it in almost every aspect of the game, often at the expense of the community and where you once might have taken a player along a dungeon run because they were funny or enjoyable to be around, you now might replace that same player with a personality of
he said, while you might bring someone along because they're funny or enjoyable to be around, now you might bring someone because they have better. Yeah, but you know what? That's a decision you make. You make that decision. When you make a group, it is up to you who you invite and why. Nobody's pushing you into making sure that you make a Black Temple run that's got everybody eye level 600 plus. That's stupid as hell. You don't have to do this. This is a choice you have. You can choose instead to bring in people that are, in your guild, people people who you think are cool, people you think are funny. In fact, usually when I make a Black Temple raid, I go out of my way to invite people that are lower item level. Because why the hell not? It's fucking synced. You only need to be level 30 to do the content. Like this attitude of higher number is always better. It's pointless. It's stupid. You're not doing mythic raiding half the time. I think that people need to get control over their own situations. If you don't like the way the groups are being run, make your own group and run it better. You don't have to, this is not an inevitability. The game doesn't push you inevitably into this mindset of maximum efficiency. It doesn't. You can choose to be less efficient and have fun in the process.
Darkside Phil, who does 20% more damage. And though min-max and optimized
you don't have to do it. Be the change you want to see. That's what I'm saying.
Gameplay can be fun in its own right. The focus begins to shift towards it in almost every aspect of the game, often at the expense of the...
It does depend the type of content you're doing. Mythic Plus punishes you for being inefficient. True, but it's going to be better if you have a set team and y'all work on those things that will help you together. That's long-term success. That's the path to long-term success. You build relationships with people, you work on your weaknesses, and you improve together. That's a long-term plan for happiness and success. Maybe it's not the short-term, immediate, get it right now, invite the people with the highest score, highest item level right now, and that's a quick fix. That's a short-term solution. But if you're looking to be fulfilled in the big picture for it comes down to building relationships with people. And that's something that you need to put effort into,
Community spirit that once defined it, such as the natural course of all multiplayer games, because the problem lies not necessarily with their design as much as it does with our competitive human nature. Yes! Game designers can take measures to slow this process, and there have been documented cases of them doing so, such as in Final Fantasy XIV, another MMO, where damage meters are allowed only for personal use and are against the game's terms of service to broadcast them to other players.
They're not allowed. They're not allowed at all.
Players or shame someone for performing some.
In Final Fantasy XIV, there's a lot of things that are not allowed, but who's gonna do anything about it? They probably won't do anything.
Optimally, where there are choices, there are those that are right and those that are wrong. If there is a win condition, it is possible to lose, and the foundation of World of Warcraft in particular is built upon these fundamentals: player agency and achievements. Even if it isn't directly, the players are competing against one another in some way. who has the best gear, who
Actually, Mr. Minoan, I agree with your point. You said the game is promoting you to be optimal and pick better players because not doing so has a penalty. You can always change the path, but WoW promotes the behavior. I think it is fair to say that WoW promotes the behavior, and working against that is something that requires a personal choice that might not be something that the average person would be aware could have positive long-term benefits that we've been discussing. You know, when you're given a list of players that have applied to your group and they all have a number next to their name that shows like higher number means they're going to do more damage and healing and shit, obviously it makes sense to just invite the people with the highest numbers. This human nature, it makes complete sense. But it sucks. So it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to do that. It sucks to be on the receiving end of that as well. But what can I say? Like, you don't have to do it. You don't have to give in to the system that's pushing you to choose efficiency over everything else.
does the most damage, who has the highest parse, who has more mounts.
You have autonomy and agency
rare
here.
Armor set, who has more gold, who has more achievement points.
Gotta join a guild, straight up.
Characters, PvP ranking, and so on and so forth.
It's a good point.
Your performance in the game is directly compared to others playing it. It is an environment crafted specifically for instrumental play, and for all of its strengths, a wholesome community is transitory, existing only for a brief period of time when it is new and the players are preoccupied with experiencing it rather than experiencing it correctly. Such is the fate of not only World of Warcraft, but of most MMORPGs and, by extension, most multiplayer games.
Most games are going to be like that.
The World of Warcraft community has become toxic, at least in part, lies in the passage of time.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
What's wrong with this person having an emotional reaction to the video? I think it was a pretty awesome, it was a good trailer. So what's the issue here?
Entertainment, not just MMOs, and not even just video games.
I guess it's not pointing out an issue, it's just showing that
There's
he's
a certain measure of investment that comes
invested.
from three key resources: money, time, and emotion. These three elements are the foundation of our engagement with the things that we love, and they play a significant role in shaping our experiences and our communities. You pay your hard-earned money to play the game, to watch the movie, to attend a sporting event, and you spend your valuable time interacting with it, investing.
I did this at PreachCon. Look. Shit. The autofocus isn't gonna let you see the guy that I painted. Maybe. Yeah. Oh my god, I had so much fun doing this. We're getting off track though. Sorry.
Countless hours into whatever form of entertainment that you're passionate about. And over time, if you enjoy it enough, you might even become emotionally attached to it in some significant way. And it's this emotional investment is what most often makes these experiences meaningful and memorable. But it can also be the source of conflict and tension within communities. Time and money are straightforward. You spend them and they're gone. But emotion is where things get more complicated. Most of us are guilty of reminiscing fondly about that nostalgic game series from our childhoods, or that unforgettable football game we attended, or maybe perhaps when we first saw Star Wars on the big screen. These experiences evoke strong emotional responses, and we carry them with us long after the event has passed. They become a part of who we are.
Definitely.
They help shape our identities.
I definitely feel really emotional about the games that I've invested so much time and money and just care into, because it becomes like something that reminds you of different times in your life and the people that you played these games with. You know, I have an emotional attachment to the Zelda franchise because it reminds me of my brother and me playing video games with my brother when we were little. And the same reason I feel that way about Halo, which we used to play together. It's like, it's a thing you did, and it just can remind you of a different time and a different place. You know, there's so much that these games are often like companions on our life journeys. And so it's hard not to think of them as friends. Like sometimes a friend that I've, you know, as I mentioned earlier, I've leaned on when the going got tough. And that because of that friend in the form of a game, I felt like I was able to keep going when I thought maybe I couldn't. It gave me the strength to keep going. It gave me the strength to just enjoy something and have things to look forward to when life at the time was pretty grim. So of course I have an emotional attachment to these things. But at the same time, it's probably one of the most difficult things that we face as gamers that get passionate about these things is remembering that it's a product. And that's really hard. That can be really hard because over the years, it can start to feel like so much more than that. But at the end of the day, it is product that you're a consumer.
And relationships with others. MMOs, however, are a unique case. They are a particularly hardcore genre of game in terms of investment. They're expensive, requiring expansions every couple of years. World of Warcraft, for instance, still has a monthly subscription fee just to play, on top of a pretty intense cash shop for cosmetics and progression. Told you so, by the way. It's a financial commitment that not every gamer is willing or able to make, but for those who do, it's a significant investment. The genre is also incredibly time-consuming. MMOs are built on the foundation that there is no end, that the content is continuously added in order to keep players engaged.
I don't know if they're that time consuming nowadays. Like, I don't completely agree that this logic still applies. I think it might have applied 10, 20 years ago, but nowadays MMOs have changed. They are changing, and the modern MMO ecosystem is starting to adapt to the fact people just don't have the kind of time that they used to. Like, with Delves right now in War Within, you can spend an hour or less in Delves and have a pretty good vault slot available each week. 1 hour in the game in a week. I don't think that's asking a whole lot. Okay. And we all know Final Fantasy XIV definitely doesn't demand a lot of your time. That's actually one of the big complaints people have right now. So I feel like this has kind of changed. Yes, it is a game that is a live service. It's meant to keep providing you content over time, but you absolutely don't have to do everything in it. You do not have to chase every carrot that there is. You can just do what you want, and then, you know, it doesn't have you by the balls anymore.
More importantly, subscribed. World of Warcraft, for example, just released its 10th expansion and will be celebrating its 20th anniversary
I
this
mean,
November.
look, it's a subscription
players have been
service is
playing
meant to provide you with stuff to do. Yeah, that's why you pay every month. You're looking for stuff to do for that month of time that you played.
For the
and
entirety
paid for it.
of the game's lifespan, dedicating years of their lives and thousands of dollars to exploring Azeroth and all it has to offer. 20 years of memories, trials, tribulations, successes, failures, friends, enemies, and emotional investment. For many, World of Warcraft has become more than just a game. It's a comfort activity, a consistent and everyday part of their lives that provides a sense of stability in a world that is often unpredictable and chaotic.
Yes,
it's something
I agree.
that they can rely on.
Yes.
It's something that's been there through the good times and the bad.
Yes.
And this deep connection only strengthens their investment into the game.
That's right.
Time, money, and emotion. This intense investment creates an equally intense community where some players attach their identity to the game, while on the other hand, perhaps due to its addictive nature, have attached their identity to disliking it. As stated, MMOs are built upon the fundamental principle of change. New features, systems, classes, land masses, and so on are constantly introduced, removed, or otherwise altered for better or for worse. And the result is a community that is often at odds with itself, divided between those who love the game and those who love to hate what it has become. In recent years, there's been a lot of negativity surrounding Blizzard, the developer for World of Warcraft. From laying off a record number of employees after a record-breaking fiscal financial quarter, to releasing unfinished games, facing human rights controversies, poor expansion releases, and even lawsuits, Blizzard has been thrust into a whirlwind of controversy. This has led to an abundance of criticism.
I feel like they bounced back from this pretty
negativity,
well.
with Blizzard becoming something of a punching bag for journalists and documentarians and the gaming community as a whole. And while much of it is deserved,
yeah, they deserve to be criticized for that shit. And I do think that they got their shit together, as is evidenced by Dragonflight and now War Within. The proof is in the pudding way, as I like to say. And it does seem like they have had a come to Jesus moment after all of this stuff went down. And I can see that they've started to listen better. So things are looking up. But I mean, yes, a lot of this criticism and hate and backlash that they got was justified. But it's true that many people do like it. They just like hating. They're haters. But that's never going to change. Let me tell you something. These people that are haters and just love hating, they were like that before. Okay.
Fantastic.
They're always going to be there. They were there before there was something actual to hate. They were there when there was something valid to hate. And they're still there right now hating on shit that doesn't even need to be hated on. Because that's what they do. They're haters. That's who they are. It just so happens that if there is valid problems, then those people, their voices get amplified. If there's not valid problems, then everybody tells those people to shut the fuck up. But they never go away. They don't leave.
This constant barrage of criticism has also created a bandwagon effect, where much of this negativity surrounding the game and the developer is either overdone or done in bad faith. It has long since reached a point where there's now pushback, with longtime fans of the game who have invested so much of themselves into it, fighting back with what they perceive as
that's the other side of the coin too. We were laughing about that the other day. Man, people are quick to defend a multi-billion-dollar company.
Personal toxicity.
That's true.
This defensiveness is understandable, but it also contributes to the toxic environment that has become synonymous with the game.
Solid
this phenomenon isn't unique to World of Warcraft. It's true of any long-running game or series, but it's particularly pronounced in MMOs due to the intense time and financial commitments required. It's not just...
Why are you showing Final Fantasy 14 online? What are you suggesting? Are you suggesting Final Fantasy 14 online players have a hard time listening to constructive feedback about their game? No way. I don't believe it.
Random Call of Duty match. It's an adventure that spans decades for some
Can't
players.
be.
There's so much more to attach yourself to in the MMO genre, which makes the community dynamics even more charged, and therefore the potential for toxicity even higher.
Game is perfect.
And the result is a mix of toxic positivity and toxic negativity. The fanboys versus the haters.
Yeah.
Those who treat the game like a girlfriend
Yeah.
versus those who treat it like an ex-girlfriend.
You gotta treat the game like an open relationship. It's complicated.
Friend. Meanwhile, a potential new player who is
Free
ignorant
love, man.
of all of this looks on in confusion and embarrassment. World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike. These are games and franchises that have been around longer than some of you have been alive. They've become staples, comforts, and significant parts of the player base's identity.
Games have been around for longer than some people have been alive. From the time when I first started farming for Time Lost Proto Drake, someone could have been born on that day when I first started camping it. They could have grown up, gone to school, installed World of Warcraft, and gotten Time Lost Proto Drake before I actually did 14 years later. I think about that a lot.
When you combine this with the shift from free play to instrumental play and the hyper optimization and metagaming that follows, it creates an environment that many today consider to be toxic and unwelcoming. And while the nature and structure of these games plays a role, what's truly responsible...
The nature and structure of the games does play a role. But if you want the game to be more welcoming, guess what you gotta do? Be more welcoming. You got to do that.
For the decline in the quality of these communities is our competitive human nature.
You have to add the welcoming vibes. That's what people offer each other. People offer each other the sense of belonging and welcoming and, hi, come play with me. Let's learn together. Hey, it's all right that you messed up. We'll go again. It's that simple.
Much of ourselves into our passions, whether that be movies, sports, TV shows, or video games like World of Warcraft. The problem is the same. It's not just about the games themselves, it's about how we as people interact with them and the communities that form.
What is going, this is so sad. Oh my lord, 2012. Look, 2012 was a pretty long time ago, right? It's fucking 2024 already. You don't need to be like this. Just join only, Buns.
Around them.
Well, I really liked the video. It was fantastic. It was extremely well written. It was thought-provoking. It was philosophical. It had some basis in games, like the psychology of playing video games. And I just love this kind of stuff. What a great video. Amazing. Mad Season Show has always been a fantastic creator and continues to be one. It was good. It was really good. But really, join a guild. If you're sad and lonely, join a guild. Join my guild, actually, if you want to. But you don't have to, but you should. Yeah. It was a really good video. Especially the part about the ball trimming. Whoo! Here is, I think that what we can do is promote an atmosphere of, you know, kindness and patience and stuff like that. Hold on. Okay. You know, I've had some good experiences with people with actually being surprised.
Nosy_Nos says, Zepla, did you know you can become a guide in WoW? Then you get access to the newcomer chat, and
No, I
every
didn't
new
know
player
that.
had a Murloc symbol above their heads.
Oh my god.
Kind of like the Sprout system in FF14.
How do I become a guide? I didn't know that. That's cool. Wow, become a guide. Guide mentor system? Yeah, I want to do that. Speak to one of the guide recruiters in the Stormwind. Okay. I will go do that right now. But yeah. Are you okay? No, I'm not. My cough is not normal. I am really sick with the chest congestion. I just took some Mucinex before the stream. I have had a really bad head cold last week, and now all that stuff moved into my chest. So yeah, my cough is definitely not normal, and I'm sick. Thank you for your concern. However, that is kind. But yeah, what I was gonna say is I did Black Temple yesterday. And let me tell you, it was a disaster when we got to Illidan because nobody knew what the hell to do on Illidan. Apparently, everybody that had been in the raid, either it was their first time or every other time that they killed Illidan, They blasted through and didn't have to learn the mechanics. But with our particular raid, we had a situation where we needed to learn what Illidan actually does. And we tried some stupid shit that did not work at first. First, someone's like, oh, just stack on the tank for the elementals. Horrible idea that we did try. Guess what? The elementals leave behind green fire that will one-shot you. We learned that the hard way. And then someone's like, okay, we'll just follow around the tank around the elementals. And the tank doesn't fucking move, but people are still stacking on the tank. So we died again. And then somebody's like, okay, so we're going to split the group into two, and half the group go on one elemental and the other half goes on the other elemental. And this didn't work either. And then the tank left and we're like, oh God, what do we do? So we only had one tank leap, but you know what happened? Because we were promoting an environment of kindness and understanding in the raid.
Optimus Prime.
And people weren't shouting at each other. People weren't at each other's throats. And this was mostly Pug group. Like there was a couple of buns in it, but it was mostly Pug. People were like, okay, well, how do we do things differently next time? So someone said, I have an idea. Let's loosely spread in the middle. We'll nuke down the right ad. We'll use Bloodlust on the elementals, and then we'll attack the left one. And we all calmly came to a new strategy, which worked. And we killed it. And at the end, do you know what people said? Thank you for your patience. And thank you for your willingness to learn. This is a real thing that happened. I swear to you, this really happened yesterday. I'm not making it up. There were buns there that can confirm that this really happened. And so I don't want to hear people say that this kind of stuff never happens. It does. And I think the reason that it happens now is because we are getting older. World of Warcraft players are getting older, and because of that, World of Warcraft players are also getting more patient than they were before. Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. More patient, more willing to listen, less willing to start a fight. Yes, mature and demure. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But I also think that if you have other people behaving a certain way and not flying off the handle, not flying off the rails, being patient, offering normal advice, acting like normal people, other people do follow suit. What I've seen is that in general, people are most likely to fly off the rails and lose their damn minds when they feel threatened. They feel like other people are mad, so they've got to get mad defensively. You don't have to do this at all. Nobody has to do this. So, yes, I've had some toxic experiences, but most people don't even want to deal with that. Most people just want to log in and have a good time. I'll tell you something else that happened recently. This was a couple of weeks ago. I was in a random dungeon group, and there was a guy in there being a gigantic butthole. But nobody wanted to replace him because we just wanted to get through the dungeon and forget about it. Well, he DC'd or something, and he was gone. And as soon as that guy was gone, everybody else was like, whoa, what a relief. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that butthole who's trying to rush us through the dungeon is finally gone. Everyone's like, yeah, really. So you might be thinking the same thing as other people in the group. If you do find a butthole in your group, it's probably just one guy and nobody else wants to deal with that bullshit. It's usually not everybody. Think about that too.
Must be protected.
I just think that
Begin speaking.
I don't want people to get into this mindset of I expect every dungeon to have toxic people in it. I expect every raid to be toxic. This is a toxic community. Because if you get into that mindset, that's what you're gonna find. It's like when all you have is a hammer, everything starts to look like a nail. If you get into this idea of the game is toxic, everybody is mean, that's what you're gonna keep finding, because you're gonna be looking for it without even realizing that's what you're looking for. You're setting yourself up for failure there. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, it definitely does, but you have the community, you as a player, and the people you choose to play with, you have more power over this than you realize. A lot more.
I will see you through the
The tone you set in the dungeon, people you choose to go in with, and what you tolerate from people as well. You can absolutely lay down the law and say, hey, you're being a butthole. I'll remove you right now. Make your own group and set your own rules. I don't think we should become complacent and expect it and just be like, oh, well, it's just toxic games, so that's just how it's gonna be. I don't think that's right. You were right about the random time walking dungeons. I did it and no one spoke. It was lovely. Yes, I got 10 levels in 2 days. That's what I'm saying. It's very good. XP. Today's the last day you can do it if you're on EU. It's already over for NA. Today's the last day of time walking. So that's the reason why today I wanted to do,
if you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
I wanted to do Black Temple with the Bun Buns as an extra run, an alt run right now if people are down for it. I think it would be really good to do. Don't let them win dirty. Yeah. You gotta fight for good in this world. Good things don't just happen. That's what I've learned in my life. Good things, nice things, they don't just happen automatically. You have to do it. You have to put in the work and effort and time. You have to make it a nice place to be. You know? Hey Bun Buns. Who wants to join for a cheeky Black Temple? Also Corin, I'd like to do. I can do that really quick. Bunscaping? Oh my god. If you're on EU, we are about to start a time walking thing. Time walking raid for Black Temple. This is the last day. Yes, it's the last day. Oh, I missed Belladar's shadow, dang it. This add-on is really good. It shows you when the next Belladar is right here. It's so convenient. It's really good. 17 seconds queue, but I've been waiting for at least 5 seconds. How come EU has one more day of time walking? Because EU reset is on Wednesday. EU reset is on Wednesday. Evangelic Turtle, thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. ADF Spanky, thank you for the 2-month resub, and also thank you for gifting a month of sub in the chat to Fear the Beard. Master Camaro, thank you for subbing also. Thank y'all so much. This add-on is called Chore Tracker, and it's extremely handy. Yes. As some who do high-end M+ in Raid, it's some of the nicest people 95% of the time. You know, that was my experience in Final Fantasy 14 also. In my experience, the best players who are actually good are very chill. It's the people who are kind of mid that are really mean. Yeah. Now, why is that? Well, it's because to be good, you need a certain level of humility, I feel. You need to be willing to accept that you might have things to work on. And buttholes have a problem accepting this. So, yeah. That's what I've seen. Not always. Of course, there's exceptions to every rule, but in general, that's what I was saying. Do you think that Blizzard emulate FXUV and allow NAEU players to play with each other? No way. I think it will never happen. I think it'll never happen ever. And actually, FXUV doesn't allow this, really. You cannot really. FXUV has not added a very convenient system for NA and EU to play together. Right now, the only way you can kind of do it is if y'all both travel to the Oceania server, and then you can maybe put together a group that way. But it sucks. I've done it and it was horrible because everyone had horrible ping. We were the fellowship of the ping. Oh, did I not? Ooh, I got terrific Tankard of Terror. I don't need it though. It's a BOE, but it looks cool. I don't really want to get rid of it. I want to keep it for the transmog. Oh, the game sound is loud. Let me fix it. I know what I did. I turned it up for Mad Season because he was mumbling. Okay, is that better? Is that okay? All right. Press 1 for Black Temple. I'm gonna get these invites out. For Black Temple, you only need to be level 30 plus to join. You can be Horde or Alliance. I'm asking in our guild chat. It's good loot. And it's another chance at Ashes of Alar from the raid quest. Okay. Is there any bud I'm missing? Archon, Raha, welcome in. Pink Rage, got you. Okay. Missed the Mad Season React. It should be up on the Zep Live channel eventually. All right. Any more buns? I'm gonna put us in the raid finder. I think we got every bun. Yes, usually the Ashes drops from, well, it's from Tempest Keep. Pre-made group, start a group. This is for Black Temple, chill run. So we are gonna need healers and another tank. You are welcome to join still. Yep, I can invite you. Still lots of space. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I need another. There's another tank. I need another healer. This is good. Oh, but you're only tank. That's fine. I'm sure somebody can swap. Why does it keep closing my thing? It does this all the time. I don't know. I think maybe I have a bug. I'm trying to invite people and it keeps closing it out. plenty. And we have 3 tanks, which is more than we need. So we only need DPS now. If you've already done Black Temple, can you still get unwanted loot from other people? I think so. I think you can. Does anyone in the chat know the answer to that? No, you cannot. Thank you. Okay, so we just need DPS now. We got 3 tanks, 5 healers. We need DPS out the butt. Hop on it. Whoa! Rad crew, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Are there any classes we are missing? Demon Hunter. Who else? I don't know. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to have you here. Who are we missing? Oh, Death Knight. Oh, but they're a tank. Can you? It won't let me whisper someone. It says no player named that is currently playing. That's weird. Oh my god. Their name is Horny Crusade. I shouldn't invite people just because of their name being funny. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27. I need 3 DPS. Okay, that's good. Okay, cool. We are good. Can I join if I already did it? We are full now.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. I have to go to Shattrath. I'm the leader. That's my job. I forgot. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I'm on my way. X Cinder, thank you for subbing. And Sharkskin, thank you for subbing as well. Okay. Shattrath. Let's go. Man, it's gross being congested. This is gross. Ready, check. You missed Shattrath. You know, I was flying around it a lot this week because I was getting my Cenarian Expedition and Sporgar reps done on EU. People are not ready. Hey, why not? Hey, why aren't you ready? Okay, you don't need to come to Shattrath. No summons needed. Yeah. There's no summons required. You don't have to come. Only I have to go to Shattrath as the leader. Okay. Our healers. Does it matter what groups? Does groups matter? Archon, I'll make you a tank. Probably don't want 2 healers in the same group. Right. Healer, tank. Coralia. Yes, you can tank. Okay. Healer. That's plenty. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna do another ready check now that everybody's situated. Actually, I'm not ready. Cat 3 Hurricane is still pretty scary. It sure is. But I think that I might not have to evacuate because I might be just on the west edge of it. But I'm not sure yet. It could wobble. Let me get up really quick. There's no music in Shatrath, I'm pretty sure. You don't need to be Horde or Alliance. It's cross-faction. Gives pretty good rundown fantasy city vibes. Shatrath? Yeah, I think the lower city is the most interesting part. Lower city is really cool. Man, we never got Arakoa form. Well, we did. I think Zandalari have an Arakoa form for their druid. But I wanted, like, actual Arakoa. You know. Like how they look. They're cool. They're really cool. Somebody is away. Hey, buddy. That's a cool tabard you got. What's that tabard? Tabard of the Explorer. What does that mean? It's from Northern Explorer. It looks different. Oh, is that your guild tabard? Oh, man. Fire Bears. Yeah, it looks good. Hey, come back. Come back. Do y'all have maintenance extensions still on NA? Oh my god, is it still not up? 12 p.m. PST. WoW doesn't really tell you how to get somewhere. I'm supposed to go to town for a quest, but it doesn't tell me how to get there or give me a warp stone. The worst part is I can't even fly because they're level 11. Where are you? Which town are you trying to reach? What I recommend is open up your quest log and find the quest. Click on it on the quest log so it turns yellow. When it turns yellow, you should get a orange crystal that you can follow that will be visible in the world. You okay? Did you find it? Yeah, I tried walking there, but I got lost and I died a lot. Can you please take a screenshot? Can you please take a screenshot of where you are so we can help you? That's sad. There's no quest. Just take a screenshot of your screen and what you're attempting to do, and we can help you from there. Okay.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Someone go on a rescue mission, for real. I would, but as you can see, it's time for me to spend quality time with my husbando, Illidan. Yeah. You can post it in Discord. Yes, you can, in our WoW Screenshots channel. Okay. We still have time to do Black Temple here on EU. This is pretty good thing about playing on both EU and NA. It's not worth it just for this, but it's a benefit when it happens, is I never have server downtime. It means that I never have to stop playing World of Warcraft. That's actually could be a problem. How do you feel about the Evoker hero specs? I wish they had one with the green dragonfly theme. Same. I haven't really messed around with Flame Shaper too much. I like Chrono Warden. Like, I don't think they're the best, but I also don't think they're the worst hero specs that I've tried. Chrono Warden, I really like the teleport you get that leaves, what I'll show you. I'm about to do it. It leaves these speed up orbs behind you for other people to use. That's awesome. I really like that. So it's pretty good. But I've seen better hero specs. It's not the winner, I think. Haven't messed around. Oh, I did try Scale Commander though for Devastation. I love that one. I think that one's really good. With the dragons that fly overhead to bombard your enemy, that's badass. I love that. Really good. I'm gonna be honest with you about missing Burning Crusade. Yes, I feel nostalgic about it, but I mean, I flew around Shatrath after flying around Valdrakken, and I'm sorry, but that city is ugly as hell compared to Valdrakken. Like, it is just... It looks a little crusty. It's supposed to look crusty, okay? Outland isn't a welcoming place. But... it was rough going from Valdrakken to that. Even Dornegal is very beautiful, actually. Dornegal grew on me. I think I didn't like it that much before I learned my way around. But I started to like it more and more. I still think Valdrakken is my favorite. And I love Borealis as well. What's the worst hero spec I've tried? So I haven't tried them all yet. The worst one I've tried was definitely Pack Leader from Hunter, Beastmaster. Pack Leader is horrible. Whoa, do I not have the fly overhead? Dream Breath button? Or Dream Breath? Oh no, because I have stasis. Okay. Don't hate on my crusty thing. I knew somebody was gonna say that. I was just waiting. Flame Shaper is only a little better in raid healing. Is it cool looking though? That's what matters. With the hero specs, that's all I really care. I need to feel cool while I'm doing it. That's what a bunch of these are missing right now. You need to feel cool. Sentinel, I do feel cool summoning the owl to poo-poo on people's heads. That actually feels amazing. Ooh, what did you get? Do you need that? Hey. Do you need that? Can I get that? Can I get up? Anyway, okay. My favorite is still Silver Moon. Oh, they're gonna update it. Copium. When they update Silver Moon, it's gonna be the best city in the game. For sure. Silver Moon's got it all. It has a unique environment. It has cool lore. It's got trees. It's got colors in it. Chat is basic. It's a little basic. I don't know if it's the most basic. So. Ouroboros is the worst city. I hate Ouroboros, and I have spent a lot of time there lately because of my... God, I don't even get me started on this anima farm. I don't even want to talk about anima farm, but I've been in Ouroboros lately, and what were they thinking with Shadowlands? What the hell were they thinking with designing the Shadowlands so that you can't just fly from the Night Elf, Night Fae territory straight to the vampire people? You have to go through Ouroboros first. Why? And even now, I can't fucking dragon ride from one to the other. Y'all are taking pretty big damage. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Bloodlust. Smart. Oh my god. You pulled the trash and the boss. There's too much shit. I'll blow on it. I'll blow on it. Okay. That did not help. That did not help. I don't know what to do now. That's my best button. I'll blow on you guys. Okay, I got you. I got you. It's working. Hey, Throttle Bite, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. Churipu18, thank you for gifting a month of sub. You asked me to hydrate. Good idea. That's why I use an MMO mouse. Because I can still play and hydrate at the same time because my left hand is free. You can play one-handed. Human Slayer. Is that Bunarchy in the chat? We are failing. We are failing. We may not win. This is bad. This is really bad. Supremus is killing us. We're screwed. Maybe we should... Yeah. We have a tank of up. We have a... His guild name is Stay Toxic. Alright. That's funny. Stay classy. Ian be like, these trips are designed to be gated behind. a determined amount of time and effort. If you could skip Orbos, that would be overpowered. Oh my god, so annoying. We'll get it next time. Wipe it all. Cleared the trash. Yeah, people always wipe here. Because of the trash. It's fine. Just go ahead and die, please. Hey. Hey, please die. Wait. Yeah. Can you die so we can continue doing the raid? Okay, great. Okay, cool. I respect it though. I understand wanting to see if it's possible. It makes sense to me. Because that druid seemed pretty immortal. Our guardian druid's kind of busted right now. He seemed like unkillable. And he only died because he got every mechanic on him. He seems really strong. Makes me want to play a bear. So much little things you can get stuck on trying to run up here. Whee! Puff the magic dragon, lives final thing. What more massive bosses like this? It's so ridiculous. I can't even see his nameplate up there because he's so giant. He's huge. You know, I kind of agree. Well, the world boss is pretty big, I think. Isn't the world boss in Hallowfall this week pretty gigantic? It's about the same size. But in the raid... Do we have any big bosses like that? Well, there's the slug guy. But he's nowhere near that big. Supremus. Beef Supremus. All right, let's give that another shot. Ready? Taiwan! Yeah! Oh, baby. Oh, good boy. I want that mount bad. It's really hard to get, but worth. Who has Taiwan? It reminds me of Nora. Nora's like that. But wifer instead. But she has Taiwan's personality. Where she is kind of lazy and strong and loving and sweet. Mm-hmm. Okay. 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. What was a concern that almost made you evacuate? The fact that a state of emergency has been declared in my county by the governor because of the risk of a hurricane. It could still hit us. We don't know for sure yet. That's why the state of emergency is still in effect. But I might barely miss the worst of it. I'll still probably get bad wind and rain, but it's not going to be like a direct hit. Hopefully. These models can change. I'm going to be watching this situation extremely closely because predicting the path of these storms is not an exact science. and they have been known to wobble and veer off the projected path. It happens all the time. So, this is our best guess. The best guess of the meteorologist right now is that I don't need to evacuate. But I'm not out the woods yet. I'll put it that way. Hopefully it will be all right. But I simply do not know. Yes. I think we'll be okay. But I don't know. I do have an escape plan, though, in place for Thursday through Sunday, if it's necessary. Whoa, you died instantly! You're in Pensacola? How long have you been in Pensacola? Because I just got here and I'm ready to leave. I like the city, but, What's this toy? I like the city, but I don't like the hurricanes. Or the heat, or the sun. Or the mosquitoes or bugs. So, yeah, I can't stay. I'm leaving. My bug guy came yesterday. Do y'all remember that? Oh my god, it was so embarrassing. I went to go, the pest control guy. I went to go, you know, greet him and say, okay, go ahead, do the spray that you need to do. But I had just gotten up from the stream. And I didn't realize that I forgot to take off my bunny ears. So I rush outside. I'm sweating. And I'm like, oh hey, yeah, spray for the bugs, go ahead. Yeah, we need you here spraying for them bugs. That's good. Okay, see you later. But I literally did this yesterday. And then I sat back down. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm back. And someone in the chat's like, you didn't take a I'm like, oh my god. I didn't. I didn't. So he thinks I'm insane. Not that he cares, obviously he's just trying to do his job. But I bet he had a funny story for his family. About Florida woman. Is this a rerun? I do not do reruns. No, I'm here. It's really me right now. Talking to you now. I don't think we've ever run a rerun. Nope. If the stream is off, it's off. You're SOL. You have to find the VOD. Live. I'm now Florida woman. No, don't do that. No way. You're lucky he didn't try and spray you then. That's true. Don't spray the rabbit. Wow, well, it looks like you have a bit of a rabbit problem at your location. Yes, there's the rabbit's spreading. I didn't answer the door for the longest time too, because from where I'm sitting, at first I didn't hear him, but from where I'm sitting, he could walk around the back and look through the sliding glass door and see me sitting here. from where the house is arranged. And I didn't realize he was here at first. And he walks around the back and he sees me and we make eye contact and you can see I'm like gaming. And he's like, and that's when I got up, I ran away to go meet him. It was a little embarrassing. A little bit. What loot did people get that I can get? Daddy Body has a cape. I need that. Can I get that? Do you need? Roll for the Seeker's Risk. Oh, that's plate. I don't need that. Okay. When someone says they need it, I say grats. I say GZ. That shows that I am happy for them. We are stuck behind some husbandos. Hey. Well, y'all go on ahead. We'll hang back here. What is this outfit? Okay. Are you glitching? Where's your textures? Oh my god! It's a husbando patrol. Okay. Let's go. I hope y'all don't need healing where you're at. I don't heal for that much, so I don't think that they need me. I'm here for loot. Yeah, they're good. They got plenty of healers. I don't think I'm contributing that much. Maybe. Oh no, see, they made it. They made it. I'm here. NA servers are up. Have fun. Good luck on your vaults today. NA Bun Buns. Let me know if you got something good. Isn't that so fun? Isn't that so exciting? I love that, honestly, about WoW. I love Vault Day. People love complaining about it, but I just think it's great. I really like having the day where I feel like it's my birthday. Opening gifts every week. I feel like you can upset yourself if you're going for something specific. But for me, I guess I'm just not hardcore enough to be upset about it. I'm like, hell yeah, loot. Loot for every character, yeah! Is loot. It's a little unexpected present. What's waiting for me in my vault? Oh, it's neat. NA is up, but we can't log in. Sitting on the loading screen. Oh, shit. Well, we did manage to do Black Temple with only 1 or 2 DCs yesterday on NA. I DC'd and so did someone else as soon as we loaded in, but that's a lot better than it had been, so that's progress. Tomorrow night, we do have our raid scheduled for NA. 7 p.m. CST. The signups are on Discord for our guildies. So, yeah, can join. For EU, also, we have signups up, but we're doing signups in Discord now, so I can not have to make Excel sheets to organize everybody. I wish that WoW would improve their sign-up system. As much as I like having the in-game calendar, this World of Warcraft natively needs to have the same features that this Discord bot does, which is let people sign up for their particular role and organize it for me. Let me sort people into the groups and just let me preform the raids how I want so that when the time comes, We can just automatically make this stuff. When you're dealing with raids of 30 people each, multiple, it just becomes a little unwieldy. Is the NA guild open invite? Yeah. For now, so far I think the NA guild has around 400 people in it, and we have about 300 here on EU. I think the maximum number you can have is 1,000. So if we start to approach that number, we might become more we might have a different recruitment process. We might have to cut down on alts people have. But for now, it's okay. For now, you're free to join and invite your alts if you want to. Everybody is welcome. I don't know what I'll do if we have to expand into another guild. I was thinking maybe we could make a second guild and use green wall add-on so everybody can see the same guild chat. I think that would probably be fine. We need to have overflow. Like maybe have an alt guild or something like that. But it's been amazing. I've had such a good time. One thing I will say, with the guild growing and expanding as much as it is, and without us having much of a recruitment, like, we're not filtering people right now, you know? Because of that, if you encounter a problem with someone in the guild, please take a screenshot of this interaction and send it to me or a mod in the Discord. We haven't had any problems so far, but it's just something that I want to say to get out ahead of things as we're growing. If somebody makes you uncomfortable or is weird or anything like that, please, please, please contact me. Contact a mod. We have a mod mail in our Discord that can help you contact a mod privately. So far, again, we've had no issues because buns are amazing. But I just want to say, don't be silent about that, please. Just in case. Yeah, it's one benefit of having the guild chat and stuff in the established Discord server that we already run, because we have mods there that can look through things. We have mod mail. We have hands on deck that can help with things if needed. Maybe limit to 1 horde, 1 alliance. Oh, we don't need to do that yet. I don't think limits are required yet. When the time comes, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. When I play alliance, the horde stomps us. When I play horde, the alliance stops us. Am I the problem? No. You're not the problem. It's just, the problem is that it's the same thing that happens with Belladar spawn, right? If you're on alliance, the horde knows. And the horde will pull Belladar spawn first, before everybody can get there. It happens every time. They always do it. But if you're on horde, alliance will fucking pull. Like, it's always their fault. So it's just it's from their AI technology. They can track you and what you're doing. Yeah, it's not your fault at all though. Wait, did they change this where you can join guilds on any server as long as it's the right region? Yes. I don't know why I had a processing time there. My brain buffering. Yes. Yes. It could be any guild server. Any server join guild. Yep. Brain no work. Oh, do I need to rest people? Or y'all got it? We got some dead people. Hey. I got you. Where's the... The heal button. I'm in combat, so I can't. I'm stuck. It says I'm in combat. But they can do it. We got a monk doing it. Okay, we good. Usually it is the Horde's fault, though. No. No bad vibes, only good vibes. Yes, thank you. Bring the vibes you want to see in the world. Phew. Thanks. You're welcome. Wait. You named the guild Blackwater Raiders. No, that's the server. But isn't that so cool? Yeah, like Blackwater Nature Reserve. It just so happens to be the server name, but it's also the name of a very cool forest around here that I have been canoeing in. And I just thought that was so neat. That was one of the reasons that I liked the server name. Yeah, Blackwater Raiders, like Blackwater Nature Reserve. It's funny, I wasn't sure if anybody would even pick up on that, but you did. I don't think anyone's mentioned it before. Yes. Gonna have to buy some transfers so I can join the guild. You don't need to buy any transfers. You can join the guild from any server. So you don't need to transfer anywhere. You can also be Horde or Alliance. Horde or Alliance. We lean Alliance though, if you're having trouble deciding. Do tend to lean Alliance. Right now, the only restriction is that Horde and Alliance can't do queued content together, like time walking dungeons, random dungeon queues. But they are gonna fix this in a very soon patch. So I wouldn't, if you really want to play Horde, just play Horde, and they're gonna fix it really soon. So I wouldn't stress about it too much. Someone just turned you into a gnome? The way I got turned into an orc the other day. I just lived with it for a little bit. I kind of liked being an orc. I didn't mind being an orc that much, actually. It was weird. It was odd. I think because the orc reminded me of my brother. My brother always played an orc, and he's the one that got me into World of Warcraft. Well, we started in 2004 together. And he loved being an orc. He was an orc shaman. And I have really fond memories of that. I would give anything to get him to play with me again, but he won't. He's got a kid now. I was always really the gamer, though. I was always kind of more of the gamer. He would play games casually. But I loved playing WoW with my brother. I remember one day he told me that he had put only stamina gear on his orc. He was like, hey, check it out. I'm invincible. I'm immortal. I cannot die. I've only stamina gear. And I'm like, what? He's like, look at my HP. Look at my HP. I'm like, holy, he had so much fucking HP. He had only stamina gear. He had only, like, had stamina enchants on his stamina gear. It was awesome. He was, I'm like, but you don't do any damage. He's like, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I don't do any damage. I don't need to do damage. I'm like, you're right. They're gonna die of old age. Fucking fighting you. Original shaman tank. Yes. He's the one. Maybe he would have stayed if he had Shaman Tank in the game from the beginning. It was really. He was like, the way he described it to me, he felt like he had hacked the game. He found a loophole. I thought you couldn't join a guild if it isn't a part of your server grouping. They have changed that. As of War Within, you're free to join a guild from any server. So if you look in our guild roster, you're gonna see people from every server in the game. Argent Dawn, Draenor, Doomhammer, Outland, Twisting Nether, all over the place. So yeah, you are good. This boss has mechanics. I think this boss has mechanics. This is one of the only bosses that has mechanics. Shaman Tank would be so dope. I would love for them to add it. I think they should. Give Shaman another spec. Come on. With War Within feels like Shaman coded expansion. Ooh, I received. Thought it was a loot. It's a disgusting baby face with like stupid faces on it. Undead, stupid undead pest. Stupid. I don't want that. I did learn it though. Oh, male? I rolled a 1. Great. That's great. I rolled a 1. 1. When I started playing WoW, I rolled on a tank ring as a rogue and won. The tank was salty, and I only understood months later why. I remember back in my day, I remember being a hunter, and I would try to roll on like caster loot, because it would help me with my arcane shots. My mana bar. Yeah. Or as a rogue, I would try to get really cool looking bows, because at the time you could use a bow as a rogue. And I needed it because the roleplay, hello, I needed cool bows. I would take screenshots. There was I think it was from Scalomance. It was this bone bow, which I think might be an heirloom now. I did work to get that one. I did the same thing with, oh my god. I remember playing Priest and trying to get those Warlock shoulders from, I think it was also Scalomance. Because that was the transmog. Back in my day, if you wanted to look good, you needed to get the item because you couldn't transmog it. They didn't have that yet. So, probably one of the most toxic things that I ever did was when I was playing Priest and I really, really wanted those shoulders. Now keep in mind, I was just a kid at the time, so you gotta go easy on me. And I was like, I will heal your dungeon if you give me those shoulders. It was really for a warlock. I think it did shadow damage, like increase your shadow damage. And I refused to heal unless I was guaranteed the shoulders. And there was a warlock in the group who kind of needed them more than I did. I didn't care. I wanted those damn shoulders. And they're like, really? I really need it. I said, yeah, really. I need the shoulders, but I'm not gonna kill this dungeon unless you give me the shoulders. Yes. I still think about that and I feel kind of bad. I do feel kind of bad now. But they also looked really cool. So. That was a Zepla moment. Yes. That was Zepla. A menace. The shoulders did drop. And I remember getting them. And this warlock made me feel so bad. I felt so conflicted and bad. So I did get them. But the warlock's in the chat like, oh man. These are really nice ones. I hope they drop for me soon. Maybe next time will be my time. The shoulders that I really need. I felt so evil. I felt so evil. I still think, if like all these years later, I still think about that. The other thing that was really horrible about what I did was the fact that we didn't have a dungeon finder at that time. You had to wait. You had to wait outside the dungeon and like just ask in zone chat and stuff. So basically, if they didn't take me, they weren't going to be able to go because there's nobody else healing it. There was nobody else available. It was only me. It's not like they had a choice. Yeah. Not like you could just be like, oh, well, she has these ridiculous demands. So we'll just pick someone else. You couldn't. There's no one else. This is diabolical. Here, stop. Yes, you could only play with people from your server. Too. And then after I got level 60, I re-rolled Rogue. To make it even worse, then I re-rolled. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to play with Priest anymore. Yeah. WoW's come a long way, and I've come a long way too. I'm not toxic anymore like that. Nowadays, you know, I'm much more considerate of other people, and I'm not as obsessed with the loot as I was back then. I'm way nicer. I'm older, more mature now, so. Yeah, I'm a new bun. A new bun. Thank you, Daggy. That's what I said. That's what I was saying. Here, I'll give you a... You know what? I forgot to give you this buff. Source of Magic. I'll give it to Hot Bun. Oh, Hot Bum. Hot Bum. A more powerful spell is already active. Okay, there we go. Give it to the Tauren. So crazy that we're raiding with Tauren, the other faction. Does the faction war mean nothing now? I mean, I'm glad. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad. But what are they going to do with the faction war in the future? Are they going to address this? Feels kind of crazy. I think they should try to justify it in some way, right? Like, for example, I think that for a cross-faction group, you need to say that you're going in under the banner of some kind of neutral organization. Like, say, you're here on behalf of the Earthen Ring. Or you're here on behalf of Argent Dawn. Okay. That would make sense. Greetings! Yesterday I left stream when you were time walking. Are you still there? Yes. Do you need to be rescued? I just keep going back to Illidan. Oh no! I'm a bald man. Hey, if you go bald on your head, do you also go bald on your never mind. Let me just change into back to myself. I think I can click it off. Yep. I think I can. I didn't say anything. Look. It's Mad Season's fault. His video really just got me thinking about MMOs today. Yeah. You know how MMOs give you a fuzzy feeling. MMOs really scratch the itch for me. I have a ball when I play MMOs, personally. I just hope they don't cut down on the content anytime soon. Because, you know, I'm always looking for ways to shave down on the time it takes to level new classes. I can't stop. I can't stop. Oh my god. We have got to change the subject. Zepla, if you were making jokes this bad, we deserve to do Bunarchy. I cannot sanction Bunarchy, then it wouldn't be Bunarchy. Zies. Zies. Seems like there's a second horny crusader. Man, you're making me laugh so hard I'm gonna stand in the mechanics. All these jokes Zepla's making is kinda nuts. It is. If they did have to cut down on content, would you prefer us? I'm not reading this. I gotta stop. I can't encourage you. This is pure Bunarchy. Okay, we're gonna have to get serious in here. For the next boss, it's very hard. Ooh! What? I died. I died and I immediately got res with a mass res. Perfect timing. Wow, nice. This is a huge upgrade and it looks really cool. Wait, no it doesn't. I thought it was a different mask, but It's all right. It looks fine. It's mid. It doesn't look good. It looks like shit. But it's good stats. That's why we're here. Get loot. It is nice being able to play on EU and get extra day of time walking. What's the next time walking gonna come around? Well, Wednesday, October 9th, Wrath time walking. Now, I don't think I've ever done Ulduar in time walking before because I was always scared. I thought it would be hard. I didn't realize how easy these raids are. Okay. I also today would like to maybe do a little bit of delves. I don't know if I'll have time, but last night on NA, we blasted through several tier 8 delves and it was so easy. And it's like 603 item level that was dropping in there. It's crazy easy. I don't know how I feel about it because for how hard a tier 8 delve is with a group of people, I feel like the item level of the loot I get is insanely high. I'm not complaining because it's free, easy loot. But I wonder what it's going to do to the overall itemization. We are doing the time walking raid right now. This is what we are doing right now. It is going to give me a, I'm on a quest. You can get a quest in chat trap. Well, if you're on EU, you can still get the quest. On NA, it's over for now until it comes back in October 9th. But yeah, we're doing it. The quest will give you a heroic raid level piece of gear. There's 597 eye level gear that drops from the bosses. And it's easy. As you can see, we're just blazing through. It's pretty fun. We're just chilling in here. Does our streamer have any pets to match the bunny persona in guild? No. Do you mean in real life? I don't have any bunnies. I can't get more pets right now because I'm traveling too much. But I think when I move back to the Pacific Northwest, there will be bunnies, like wild ones, that I can adopt. And not bring inside, but watch them.
Such a crude language.
Oh god. What is this? Unit frames. Oh my god. This is horrible. I can't see.
You are mine.
I can't see because it's too much crap.
Enjoy your final moment.
We gotta interrupt the lady because she heals. Lady Melanda. Yeah, she's bad. She does healing. Make sure you interrupt her healing or we will die. I got 616 gloves that converted to tier from my vault. Thanks, Kenzep, for healing the delves. You're welcome. I enjoyed doing that last night. It was really fun. So I'm glad that there's a way, pretty low stress way for us to do stuff together and get amazing gear. Like, who can complain about that? It's awesome. But I also feel like you really need to push Mythic Plus for it to be worth doing that over Delves. Delves just feels better to do right now for me. For gear. For gearing. It's less stressful. I have haven't checked my vault yet because I've been busy with time walking on our last day to do it here on EU.
You are mine.
Can you trigger hard modes in the old War time walking? I think so. I don't see why not. Almost got him.
Enjoy your final moment.
All right. Great job. Last boss time. Do you need those pants? Probably. 590 pants. Yeah, you need. Those are better. Traveling too often for IRL pets seems rough. Yeah. Well, the cat handles it really well. Nora was really stressed last time. But honestly, it's too hot for her here in Florida. I try to walk her at night, so it's not, when it's way less hot. And when the sun goes down, it's way more tolerable for her. But it's just too hot for her to be here. Nora is fluffy like a bunny, that's true. She can be bouncy as well when she is excited. Yeah. Got 2 pieces set. Oh yeah, everybody should be able to get 2 set pieces now, right? With the catalyst. We should have 2... The name, this warlock's name is dots.com. That's a really good name. Yes, Nora had that cage debacle. Nora had a really bad experience on a plane when I moved from Europe with her. We put her in a cage. We bought the cage that was approved from Air France's website. We bought their official cage for the dog and put her in their care. And when I got her off of the plane, she was delivered to me in her cage and she was covered in blood. And I was so upset. She had a injury on her nose. And I took her straight to the vet after that, of course.
I should have slaughtered you in your mouth.
And as it turns out, she had busted her nose on the cage, and we looked at the cage and it had bent back. So it's a piece of shit cage that bent and caused her an injury because there was a piece of a wire on it that hurt her. Even though this is the cage I bought from them. So yeah, it was awful. I took her to the vet and it ended up being not serious injury at all. It was really minor. So she recovered fast. But it was still really, really bad for her. Of course. Extremely stressful. The poor baby. The poor baby. But Hi, Zepla. Hope you enjoy Black Temple. I love Black Temple. So I love Illidan. What is my unit frame add-on? It's Pitbull 4. It's Pitbull. I have adjusted it a little bit to have the background have a portrait. I do feel the quick gearing is making things like early mythics and LFR just not worth it at all. That's how I felt. Why do LFR when you could run tier 8 delves with not even very good gear? With guildies and get blasted through like that. It's way easier, makes more sense. It's fast, it's pretty reliable. Just makes more sense. Oh, are we gonna live? Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I wish I had a battle res. With cats in Florida, you gotta be careful where you walk her at night. We have several large birds of prey that are nocturnal. Also, our asphalt holds heat quite well, so toasty cat paws. Oh my god. Yeah, I've heard that you need to touch the asphalt heat. And if it's hot for your hands, it's gonna be hot for their paws too. But I don't take Tallulah the cat out. I only am walking Nora out. Tallulah doesn't really like being outside, I think. And I've heard that's pretty common for cats that used to be outside, like strays. Tallulah was a stray that we found. I've heard that a lot of cats that were strays just don't like being outside because it like, reminds them of how bad it was. You're also in love with Illidan. That is so based. You're so real for that. Hi, Zepla. I just moved across the world to Osaka, Japan to be near my girlfriend. Nice. We dated for 5 years and broke up as soon as I moved here. Not nice. I'm a chef and the pay is good. But now I'm in a foreign country for no reason. It's pretty nice being here, but I'm just confused. You know what? Sometimes life takes unexpected turns, but you look back on it later on and you say, wow, it actually made sense. And I'm glad that I took the road that I did. You can make a bad situation out of a good situation.
There shall be no.
You know, I think that if I were you, no, I'm not you. I can't make decisions for you. But if I were you, I'd be living my best life in Japan. Doing amazing. Sounds like you have a great job. It sounds like, it sounds good. It sounds cool. I would stay there if it was me. And maybe try to, I don't know how your Japanese is, but that would be the priority. Learning Japanese. Uh-oh, I died. Yeah, being a chef sounds amazing. I lived in Taiwan for a year. We almost made it. I lived in Taiwan for a year and it was awesome.
Welcome. See you soon.
So I wouldn't mind living there again. Let's go back. I speak Japanese, so it's no problem. Yeah, I would recommend finding a circle of friends, finding new friends, expanding your social circle a little bit. Like, maybe joining some expat groups. That's how I met a bunch of people when I lived abroad. Who are also there from other countries, and that's always nice. Those are always usually really nice communities. Enjoy yourself, have fun. Sounds like you could have accidentally walked into a good situation. Hey, I don't remember if I had asked you on an earlier stream about fashion. If you like high heels or not a fan. I am not a fan of high heels. I will wear high heels if I feel like it's necessary for my outfit. But in general, it's rare. It is very rare to see me in high heels. Because sandals are better. I will try to wear sandals in any situation where it is possible to do so. Or I will wear boots.
I should have slaughtered you and your malformed brethren long ago. We've come to end your reign, my people.
Taiwanese. Oh, really? Oh, man, I loved Taiwan. My brother lives there. My brother lives in Taiwan with his family. He has a wife and a kid. He went to medical school there, actually. And he speaks Chinese fluently.
The moment is at hand.
My mom might move over there.
You are not prepared.
I loved it. But life took me to Ukraine. And we know what happened after that. I left Taiwan to go live in Ukraine. And life continues to be a journey for me. I'm not done with traveling. But yeah, I love Taiwan. It's awesome. There are a lot of things I miss about it. Yeah, language exchange groups are a great way to meet locals too. Really good point. Can you run in heels? I sure can. I'm a Vieira. Are you kidding me? I can run through the forest in heels. I sure can. It's a special skill. It's Vieira racial skill. Okay, I think what we want to do is nuke down one of these things. Nuke it down. Uh-oh. I got destroyed by an elemental. Nice try. Zai says, I can also run in heels and have ran in heels. I will be answering no follow-up questions. Oh my god. Well, Dasada X, if you have any, if you're having any hard times or have questions or anything, don't hesitate to drop by here. I'm good at giving advice, but I'm really bad at taking advice. Really bad. I think that's evident by the fact I'm in Florida right now. Yeah. This could have been avoided. Yeah. We know. I play on Riddle FF14, so my FC is Japanese. One of them lives in Osaka. Oh wow, that's awesome! Man, that's super cool. Who is hollering behind me? Do you hear that? Who's doing all that?
Is this it, mortals? Is this all the fury you can muster?
He's so cool. I can't hear her at all.
Our city
Would you like advice on how to take advice? Absolutely not.
Justice will be done.
That's the problem. Now you see the problem, don't you? Just take the advice. No. Yeah, it's like that meme with the dog. The frisbee. Yeah. It's like I'm just the worst. I'm so annoying. This summer I'm like, guys, it's so hot. No one told me Florida would be hot. And now in the fall, I'm like, oh my god, there's hurricanes and it's so bad and scary. Nobody told me there'd be hurricanes. Whoa. Everyone told me that. Literally everyone. Everyone. GG.
You are nothing.
He is right.
Can you give me a rose?
I am.
Help me.
Farewell, champions.
I live again. Another chance to carve your skulls. Blow on ya. Oh my god. I was just asked to make a portal to Shattrath. I've been asked to make a portal to Shattrath. Yo, I can't. I don't know how to do that. Okay. Oh no, you got it. You got it. Crust City. Yeah, now I'm gonna think of it as Crusty City. Thanks. I would love to check out the natural springs. Yeah, I think I would. Yeah. Let's see what I get.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
What's in my special cache of Time Warp's treasures?
Safe travels.
It's not a mount. It's okay. It's good. It's an upgrade. It's a huge upgrade. It's 610 item. That's good. That's good. It's not bad. It's not a mount, but it's not a mount. Okay, I'm gonna go to turn in the other quest that will give me the heroic raid loot as well. The other one. Remember in Burning Crusade when the Fell Reaver snuck up behind you? Well, yes, I remember that. Except he wasn't quiet at all. He was very loud. So the way he managed to still sneak up on people while being so damn loud is a mystery lost to the ages. Like, the sound of the Fell Reaper is burned into my memory. Zepla, you're still here. Yes. What's the word on the hurricane? The hurricane is... Actually, I should check. I should probably check right now and see what the update is. Because... last time I checked, it seemed I might dodge it. What's the latest model? I'm gonna check really quick. Okay. Wakulla County evacuation. That's not my county. I think I will dodge it. Barely. I think I will barely dodge it. Tropical cyclone. Still hasn't turned into a hurricane yet. Helene has formed. I have to work and it's 5 a.m. Oh, I'll listen to your stream, but I'm done chatting. Okay. Enjoy your day. I'm checking the information right now on this hurricane to see if it's going to visit me. There is some hurricane prep going on. Let me check the county page. Okay. Looks like it won't be that bad for us. Yeah, it looks like it should be okay for me here in Pensacola. But it could be really nasty for others. That is still the current trend. So I do not need to evacuate so far. But this is something that I have to keep a really close eye on every day because things can change. It hasn't turned into a hurricane yet. It's still just a tropical cyclone.
Stay productive.
Okay, let's see what I got. Ooh! Oh, it's offhand? Oh my god! What am I supposed to do with an offhand by itself? Equip it with a green? What the fuck? Equip it with a 509 dagger that I've got. Yeah, that's really good. I don't have anything I can equip that shit with. Big ooper. I need a new weapon, but maybe I'll get it tomorrow with the vault. Did I do Dire Brew today? I could. Oh, there's the world boss to do. I need to do that. This is a really handy add-on. I like it a lot. Tour tracker. Time walking turn-in. I did that. Oh, swirling time warped vial. I didn't get that one. We could do levers. Maybe I'll get one hand from it. Okay. I haven't done levers today. I don't know if people want to. Oh my god, I accidentally typed molders instead of molars. Does anyone want some mold? People know what I mean, probably. What is levers? levers is a thing we do in the Ringing Deeps zone to summon Lurker of the Deeps, a boss, world boss that has a chance to drop a mole mount. To summon him, you need 5 people in the zone to pull levers at the same time. You'll come molding? Alright, it's time to mold. I'll get you in here. Yes, for the mount. You need level 70 plus. That's it. That's all you need. Mole me up. Okay. Okay. Leave your current groups. The best part was when we said it's molding time and mold all over the boss. It's mold o'clock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It sure is. Invites going out right now. Okay. Anyone else wants to mole? Oh, you're already here. Sick. Okay. Oh shit! It's the wrong button. Why is that there? Let me change my hat. The hat is ugly. Okay. Oh wait, you have level... Yes, I can do one. Yeah, I can do one. Any other moles in position? Doubt the druid is at 2. We need some bunny at 3. Looks like Rhaenyra is going to 3. What is a molder? It's for chance at mole mount. You need level 70 plus and to go to Ringing Deeps to kill a rare spawn. We will spawn right now. Yes. It's to spawn the mount. It's on the enemy that drops Old Mole Rufus. This guy. This is the mount we're trying to get for every bun in the guild. Yep. So, if you are not assigned a lever, you can wait for the boss to appear. At, yeah. Right there. You can go there if you don't have a lever. As for the leverers, we have everyone in position, it looks like. Let's do a ready chat. Have you done Time Walking Dungeon with all your characters? It gives 5... Oh yeah, I have. And you should do the Time Walking Dungeon with every character. Because this Time Walking currency, the Time Warped badges, is warband transferable. You can transfer it between different characters on your account. This is really good because this means you can use all the badges from any character that earned it. And the anniversary event that's coming up on October 22nd, it will have some time warp badges rewards there. I made a video about this, about time walking in general, and I mentioned that a little bit in it, but I'll probably make it a dedicated anniversary video closer to the time. Okay, we have several buns not ready. I think they need to get to the location still. They're still making their way downtown. Yeah. I think we got 3 buns not ready. I'll do another ready check. Looks like everybody's in position now. Okay. Do you have... You should see people now. Okay. Pull on 1. Six.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Lurker of the Deeps has spawned. This is it. Good luck on getting your mole today. I hope that we see at least 1 mole drop. It can happen. There have been times when I've seen 2 mole drops in one go.
Another
So we will
outbreak of
see.
Violence. Time to stand up and shut this down.
We will see. Preach loves mold almost as much as floods. That's true, he does. That's true. Okay, everyone's here. You can attack it. Good luck. 3 mole drops, maybe. Maybe. Everyone I know is playing WoW at this moment. Oh my god, Susu! Susu, come play with us! Susu, come play! It's been so much fun, honestly. I'm having the time of my life in this game lately. It's really might be some of the most fun I've ever had in WoW. Is the fun I've had in War Within so far. It's great. This is the good times. It's awesome. Are y'all Horde? Just pull it. No, we're Alliance, so we wait in a civilized way. Actually, that's not true. We have Horde here. I'm full of shit. Did we get any moles? Any moles? I need that. No, I don't. It's agility. No moles. Crap. We could do it on an alt. We could just do it tomorrow. Yeah. Do you need the world boss? Oh, Belladar in 2 minutes. Oh my god, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Belladar in 2 minutes. Let's go. Oh shit. Go, go, go. Are you serious or are you trolling me right now? It is 2 minutes. It's not a troll, it's real. Belladar. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. This is another mount that can drop. But it can also drop loot. I think it's 577. This isn't too bad at all. So I need to go do that. Yeah, we didn't get a single mole. Usually, we get one every couple of days. It's rare that we go 2 mole runs in a row without any mole. Usually at least one person gets the mole. So it's not crazy low drop. Make sure you kill this world boss, by the way, in the week. The purple skull thing here. Okay. So, in just a couple of minutes, we should probably spread out at different spawn locations where it could be. Let's keep an eye on it. Might want to spread out. So this thing is gonna go dark in less than a minute. In seconds. Hey, Jai Wizard, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it. Like a thank you. Hallowfall is a gorgeous zone. Honestly, I think it's one of the best that they've made. Look at it. It's stunning. It feels really unique. I also have a soft spot for Ashkahet. But this zone is just incredible. It's like morning. Feels like morning here forever. Just dawn. With the airships and stuff. Oh, and something I didn't actually notice at first, but I feel like I should have. The trees are tilted towards the light. Aw, shit. Okay. Okay, it's time. Good luck. Look, try to find him. I don't see him here. We gotta find him. You found him already.
Cobus infest the hungering pool and attack our people. Cleanse the pool of their filth.
I'm on my way. It's over here. It's already been pulled. Who pulled it? Was it a horde? I'll try to get there as fast as I can. I bet it was horde.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light.
Okay, I hit it. I hit it. I hit it once.
The sacred flame is powerful. Even those outside our faith
This is it.
can wield it through the use of holy oil.
Good luck. I'll just do as little damage as I can, so more people can arrive to tag. Somebody, Rhinera, you got it? Oh my god, one of our buns got it. Again? Again? You have it already? It's because you're a void elf. You're attracting the void to yourself. Void elf has higher drop rate. Clearly. Do you want to roll for it maybe? It's because you're void elf. It is tradable. Yeah, we can roll for it. Sure. Yeah, roll. Buns only. Why isn't anyone else rolling? I'll roll. 89! Oh! Oh my god. I rolled an 89. Type slash roll. I'm winning the roll. Oh my god. 91 facts! I got outrolled. I got outrolled. Grats. Did every bun roll? Yeah. Yes. Congratulations to Brenny for winning the roll. Heck yeah. That's why it's a good idea to do this with buns though, for roll. Because it gives you another shot. It gives you another chance at it if you didn't even get it the first time. That's awesome. Nice try, Stonewall. Rolling 100 out of 100. So you roll a 100. Between 100 and 100. It's 100. Yeah. Grats. Okay. I did get a ring. Is that better? It's 571. No. Oh my god, my belt is 483? Holy crap. I need to upgrade. My staff is 561. It's the green. I need to do some tier 8s later. Oh no! Just as you got to the spawn, your game locked itself and crashed. That sucks. But we do this all the time. You can kill the Belladar spawn once a day on each character. So you can always come back. It goes dark every 3 hours. And so try again later if you want to. We are still on EU. Oh yeah, y'all are probably going to bed soon, right? No, it's only like 7 for y'all, 7 or 8. Okay, well, I am going to sign off here for today. Remember that tomorrow evening, we are going to have the NA raid at 7 p.m. CST. Oh my god, I still have my shirt on backwards. I'm really congested. I need to blow my nose. Yep. I will be back tomorrow, and we are going to do NA raid in on the evening. You can sign up if you're on the NA guild. You can sign up for the raid through Discord. We have Discord WoW raid sign up channel now. It's going to help us organize things better. I'm going to go grab some food, and I will see you tomorrow, buns. Bye. 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 See you later. Bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.